Of obsidian. Happy Sunday. Just gonna see if I can knock all this out. Or at least a good portion of it. What's up, Aiden? Welcome in. Little just random stream. I just thought this is a good way to stay focused. What's up, Reggie? Got some new folks here. Get that Snively. Take my jacket off. It's a little warm. Why is chat so small? Oh well. It's minimal, right? Minimalist. Oh, really? Got James Serbrook, Mr. Stick. Ah, nice. Hey, what's up, Manic?
Hello. Good day.
How you doing? Just a
I
good
got
day.
allergies.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm sneezing like crazy and I can't stop.
It's because I made you laugh so much.
Yeah. That was funny.
That was great. Oh, man. Just answering chat here.
Oh, we live? I didn't even notice.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm in here.
Hello.
Says, does Dr. Robotnik get a new outfit? Well, is he alive? I wonder.
Uh-oh.
Is Brew even still around? Maybe, maybe not. Well, what you doing today? This Sunday.
Dying
Oh,
of allergies.
well, yeah.
I really need to change this whole setup, but what was I? I'm sick. Sick day, chilling.
Yeah.
I was on the drum kit, but I got so tired. I was like,
Yeah, that'll wear you out. Don't do that.
sick
Yeah.
day with
Yeah.
green dude.
Yeah, I hate having to go through that. Just not having the energy for anything is always the worst.
Yeah, I don't want to get up. I'm gonna sit here and sneeze my guts out.
Ugh. Oh man, I still need to buy that plane ticket.
Oh, yep.
That'll get done soon. Just trying to knock this a good portion of this thumbnail out. It's turning out pretty good.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
I need medicine.
Got that Dayquil?
I have Theraflu, but that's gonna knock me out. That's gonna put me to sleep. How's my level? Is it loud or?
Oh no, you're good. I got you at a good level.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm tired too. I don't wanna. A lot of good food and some whiskey.
Pop the bottles.
Yep. I did. Somebody, a friend from church, he saw that I brought it and he's like, oh, I want to do a shot with you. I'm like, oh, okay.
I want to do a shot. Nah, mess up my throat. Thank you, creative doof, for the sneeze. Or the bless you, what am I talking about?
Thanks for the sneeze. Thanks
for the sneeze.
giving it to me.
Green Hedgehog down. I repeat, Green Hedgehog down. Oh, this is the worst. I hate feeling like tired and want to do nothing.
Yeah, it's the worst.
So much of that ice cream yesterday probably did a number on me. I ate so much, dude. I think I had like a pint of ice cream in my stomach.
Gosh.
Yeah.
How many pint? I mean, that's like a normal. It's like I don't know what the little bluebell.
I mean, a pint is a reasonable amount of ice cream.
Yeah, like you don't need any more than that. Holy crap! Like in one sitting.
Well, here's the thing though. In the refrigerator, I had a pint of ice cream, but the ice cream itself is a gallon. So like, That's a lot of ice cream.
Oh.
And I guess what happened is like, I guess what happened is like, I was eating the ice cream and coughing and laughing, and like my throat got like chill.
Hmm.
And then like I drunk hot what was it later? I had like hot chocolate or something, and then like
That was
an hour later I just felt really really crappy, and I was like, uh-oh.
That was the
I broke something.
that was that cherry on the Foodle you know, from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Oh my god.
That's the one that broke the dam. Good movie.
Man, I haven't watched that movie in a long time. It was that and what's that other dude with the alien? What's it? Megamind.
Oh yeah.
That was old school. Oh my. I really need to get another interface so I could plug the microphone in. That way I don't have to use a crappy setup. I mean, I could switch to my webcam microphone, which is probably going to be way louder and crappy. Let's test that theory. I can't yell, so. Alright, switching microphones in 3, 2, 1.
Does this sound any better?
It does. It's just echoey.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, that should be a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, it's tinny, but it works.
I'm sorry, everyone. My microphone no good.
No worries.
I will eventually get a proper desk mic. I know I have a USB to what is it? Audio thingy jingy? I don't know. I know I have it somewhere.
There's a question here. If the characters were to from the show were to engage in either drinking or smoking, who would do that?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna hit the freaking blunt.
Oh, Manic.
I'm a stoner by disguise.
Sonic would definitely drink.
Yeah, but what though? What would be his like daily?
No, it wouldn't be daily.
Oh, you know what I mean, like his most
A go-to. Well, if he's having a lot of chili dogs, beer goes really well with meat. So.
Oh, but then he's gonna have a dad belly.
Nah, see, he works that off so super quick. This dude called 12 chili dogs a light snack in the show. He said, yeah, this is just for a snack. I'm going to do some real munching later.
Wait, if all the characters from the show, so Sally would definitely be a cigarette smoker. All the stress that poor girl got.
I guess.
Robotnik would also smoke cigarettes.
He smokes his own fumes.
Yeah. Antoine would just drink. He looks like a drinker.
He would have, well, he's definitely a wine guy.
Yeah, yep. There you go.
I have a rosé.
Rotor.
Oh, definitely beer. He's
fine.
got like a Jack Daniels.
But he's a pothead. He's like, yo, Rotor, you wanna take a hit of a joint, dude? Come on, come here.
Tails would be smoking paper, just trying to be like the other guys. Just wad up paper and.
Tails gets psychedelics from Robotnik.
What? Man, what about Bunny? It would definitely be a whiskey.
Oh. I said smoker because like the country, you know.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, she'll smoke like some packs or two.
She'd have a cigar. She'd have herself a cigar.
Who else are we missing? Guess I'll do it.
It's the main six, huh?
Someone said, anyone play Fortnite? I used to play Fortnite. Robotnik gets. God, I can't breathe. Okay, Robotnik gets off his spars. What is that? Fart?
Wait, what? He gets high off. Oh, I guess so.
Damn, Robotnik ripping one. That's nasty.
No.
I can see the chat. Duke, the Legend 7, Skullface.
The Legend 27.
Oh, that rhymes. Duke, the Legend 27. Hey.
That was a that was a real
Oh.
gamer tag back in the day. It became a meme. The Legend 27. You just-
Robotnik would smoke like a train smokestack and destroy a 6-pack of beer regularly. Snively would probably drink his problems away because of PTSD. Yeah.
Speaking of Snively, we gotta start with him. Well, yeah. There we go. And then we'll come back with to taper the lines.
Dude, someone asked me a really stupid question a couple of months back. They were like, what would Sonic, if Sonic was real, right? The hell would he smell like?
What?
Like what? Coconut milk? I don't know.
Probably normal, like dog. I don't know.
Dog. Wet dog. I just smell like Irish Spring. Ah, see, because it's green. You get green.
Irish cream. That smells real good.
Yeah, can't go wrong with that.
I had some of that for the first time the other night. We were watching a Ghibli film. Me and a friend from church, well, two friends from church. We brought out some Irish cream, and we watched Whisper of the Heart.
I said Irish Spring.
No, I know.
Oh.
I was just saying, like, that reminded me, like, I had some Irish cream. That's good stuff right there.
I never had that.
It tastes like it belongs in eggnog. You know what I mean? I think they said because it has nutmeg in it. Like the same taste, almost.
I've only had coconut cream rum. That's about it for drinking. I occasionally drink beer, but my go-to is Fireball.
Oh yeah, I've never had that.
One bottle would just mess me up. Like I'd just be out of it. Very good, sir. Oh my god, Snively.
Yeah, look at him.
He's looking at me menacingly.
He's looking down a little too low, and he's like, "Very good, sir."
Yeah. Fireball goes very well in eggnog. That's new. Interesting.
I think that guy just put 2 and 2 together for memes.
Who? Oh, the commenter?
Just because we were talking about each one separately, he's like, "Oh, they go really well together." I mean, well, no, it might because it's cinnamon, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I see that. I get it.
Would it be like a Christmas thing though? Like it'd be winter at Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What'd be a good summer, drink, like liquor wise?
Definitely like a tropical fruit type something. Oh, you know what I would do? All right, it's gonna sound stupid, but it would actually work. You take like brandy or like champagne or something, like a white wine, a light liquor, and put it in Sonic's ocean water with mango.
Interesting.
That would be good, and put some pineapple chunks in there.
Someone said Sonic would smell like grass. He runs through the forest and woodland. I could.
Oh yeah. Bet he'd be on that like cedarwood shampoo.
I have a Sonic character, Hedgehog. Wait, I have a Sonic character, Red Hedgehog. That's a samurai named Slash. Guitar player.
Don't
I just think
steal.
it's a child of mine. Do 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 do. Where's the guitar? Where's the guitar? Hold on. Where's the guitar?
Do not steal this character.
I don't think I'm gonna play guitar today, but just slashing it for you. You can't even. Stupid noise suppression. Whatever. I tried.
You know what I needed to do before the winter's out is I need to bring a bottle of peppermint schnapps when we have coffee at church.
What?
So we'll get out, and then they'll brew like a giant pot of coffee to go with our meal. And last year, somebody bought peppermint schnapps. My
What is
cousin.
schnapps?
It's an alcohol. I forget how it's made, but it's a peppermint. You know,
Yeah.
it's like real strong peppermint. And
Dude,
my cousin would get his coffee and then pour just like a little bit into his coffee, and it makes it so good.
Yeah, I definitely
It's
want to
that
try
kick.
that.
It's pretty good because it warms you up in the heat way, and then it warms you up in the alcohol way. You know, especially on a cold day. Oh boy, it's good.
Play Sweet Home Alabama.
Just a little bit of schnapps.
I can't play Sweet Home Alabama. That's hard. Well, I wouldn't say difficult. I haven't learned it. This project that you guys are bringing to the light is something that I needed in life. I've always wondered what happens after season 2's ending.
Thank you. Well, I guess you get to sort of pick your flavor because Team Season 3 is doing like a 1-to-1 kind of thing, trying to make it look exactly like the original show, and it's probably a lot closer to what Ben was going to make, episodic wise. Well, Sonic Act 2 is going. It's basically what if the direct-to-video film was made? Like, how could you continue and finish the story in a single story, right? Like in a single film, which would be different, you know, than the show. It would have to be. And he was also into learning more about the classic games coming out at the time. So he might have put in like game elements, like the new characters, like maybe Knuckles, Amy, possibly, and maybe Chaos Emeralds too.
Yeah.
That's a really good way to be like, okay, this is like the highest stakes because the Chaos Emeralds are the most powerful thing. So it's real easy to write one last adventure around those things, you know.
And I like what Evan's doing with this as well. It's Japanese art style, right?
Yeah, very inspired. Yeah.
Think of it like this, right? Think of it as, okay, it's American Sonic, original 1999, right? All the art style American. This is like what if Sega did this in Japan?
It's like, yeah, what if they collaborated together, you know?
This is what
Like
you
got a
get.
Japanese studio, possibly, you know?
Yeah, no, yeah. And like, see, with the guitar and the drums, like for what I'm doing for this project is, like, what if Jun Sonoe and the guys at the Sega Sound Studios was to write music for this, and that's what we came up with the concept song.
Because it would have come out like the early 2000s, you know, like either late 90s or like, wasn't it supposed to come out 2002 or something like that on
Something
home
like
video?
But that's my goal for the project is I want to capture kind of the Sega Japanese style of music. I've always loved the way Jun Sonoe plays the guitar, and I've always loved the way Toru Kawamura plays the drums. Especially Sonic Generations is one of my favorite soundtracks in the Sonic game, especially with that drummer in there. I get a lot of inspiration from Generations' drum style, like all the hi-hat barks, or open hi-hat grooves, or ride cymbal grooves, like stuff like that. So it definitely works great in this project. It's a little different, you know, it's not metal that everyone else is doing. I'm sticking to the true and heart of Sonic the Hedgehog in Japanese form.
Sir, with all those, like the way I wrote the beat as well, at least in the track that we worked on together, You tend to get a lot of. It's hard to describe, but you got like a 4/4 beat, time signature. But then you got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, ba, da, da, ba, da, da. You get a lot of those. You hit the cymbal on an upbeat going into the next measure, if that makes sense.
Yep, and this is actually done before in Sonic games. That's how Toro Karamura plays the drums sometimes in certain tracks. He'll do that, and not all the time. It's mostly straight 4/4. As well as the track that we were doing is I love the groove of it. So I was trying to like cut the beat in sections.
I'm gonna pull up that track.
Yeah, give it that funk. If you could find just the drumlet, I don't know if you have the drum tracks alone, but
I've got the one I uploaded. For example, here we go. Just for the people who haven't heard it. So it's Manic doing the drums and the guitar. I mean, the guitar you were hearing there is a MIDI from me. We just haven't recorded it. It's a placeholder. So this is more of a demo that I'm playing. So he did the drums and the guitar coming up later, and then we had Fox Shadow doing the orchestra, and he also like mixed and mastered all of the sounds coming together. So he basically put together the final version and exported it, right? So it's written by me. A lot of the live instruments are done by Manic, and then Fox did the orchestra and mastering.
Which we're gonna update the drums as well, because I got more cymbals and drum heads.
Better recording setup as well, like proper mic and EQ and stuff like that.
And here for that, so that's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, I gotta get my plane ticket and get that set up. I already got approved of the time off work, so that's good. I'm free, but I'll get that done. Here's that track.
Really cool.
All the little things Fox added in.
Yeah, I hear the shaker in there. If that's a MIDI guitar.
Yeah.
Boom. No, literally, my amplifier it got so hot at that ending that the transformer just got too hot, melted the wires going to the main board where the tubes are. That's what powers that section, the power section. Yeah. And then my speaker just smoked out, and that was it. That was the recording. This track is just so powerful though. Like, oh man, it's got so much energy. It sounds like a boss battle theme. It's like Sonic's about to mess someone up, like the final.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about like in our panel in England. You're talking about it being inspired by Solaris Phase 2 from Sonic 06.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Very much like that. I wanted that same crescendo as well with like the suspended cymbal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that was
that guitar when
completed.
it sustains, dude, it's like every time I hear the track, my hair stands up because it's like it's different, you know? Like I don't know. It's like emotional to me because like when you hear it back with just the orchestral and then the guitars, it's just like, oh my god, this is sick.
Yeah.
Like they just take the drums away. Um,
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up on my program right now. Where did it go? Let me try this. Let's see, music production.
someone said there's the beautiful music I was waiting for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another commenter said Snively not in any of the games. I'm assuming Snively. Um,
Oh
Kevin
crap!
said
What?
also okay, but where's Knuckles the Echidna? Uh, where's Knuckles the Echidna at though? Doe, bruh.
Where you at? No. Where
Um,
is this thing?
I know Amy's in the show. I don't know about Knuckles. Are you talking about Sad Am?
How much you want to bet he's actually talking about Sonya in Underground?
Interesting. Oh yeah, Knuckles is in there. But not Amy.
Where did I put this
Dude, I
thing?
got so many big freaking ideas for the underground stuff. Like, we'll have this discussion later, but like, it's kind of the reason why I got all this gear. I can do, dude. I can do a whole like stadium
Yep.
concert thing with all the gear I have. I can literally my full stacks. If I crank it up to 10 fully on the full stack, you can hear it for like a good mile. It's been proven. That's really loud, dude.
All right. Hopefully I found it. It's loading in.
Yep. James, are we talking about like Sonic Act 2 or like underground territory or X Sonic X? While I die of allergies.
Oh, here it is. Okay. So let me just take out the said the drums.
Yeah, just remove drums.
Okay. What? Oh.
Yeah,
Where was that from? Let me just do this.
dude, it's so freaking good, man. I'm telling you, it's like, see, I had the dream, and I don't know if I've said this before, but I will say it here. Um, recording all this, I had a dream before this. I had a dream that it was Sonic Symphony or something. And Jun is playing this chord, like the rhythm section, and then Sonic the Hedgehog just spews out of nowhere, literally, and he's playing the lead part,
Hmm.
and that's what I heard. So I wanted to capture what my dreams was playing, and now that I'm hearing it back, it's like, oh my god, it's Jun Senoue on the rhythm section, and then like it's Sonic the Hedgehog on the lead. It's like wow, like, and I get inspiration from like dreams and stuff like that. I love it, man.
Sick.
I sound like I'm everywhere. I'm like slow today.
I want to hear it again.
Yeah, play that
Let's
section
hear the
again.
build up with the orchestra.
This is like the snowy part. It's the rhythm. And then it's like that guitar feedback there.
Feedback?
Yeah, that guitar feedback there, where it just like it transitioned into the harmonic feedback,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's just wailing, and oh, dude, I love it so much. Sustainiac has got to be the best thing ever created for guitar pickup.
Also, that orchestra, I just want to highlight that real quick.
Almost that,
Fox is so
Put
good.
the drums, right? Put the drums, no guitar, orchestra. I want to hear orchestra.
Drums and orchestra. Okay, here we go.
Oh my god, it sounds so sick, dude.
Let's just do your guitar and drums, just all you.
Yeah. I'll focus on like just me.
Yeah.
Manic on drums, Sonic on guitar.
There we go.
Okay, now take the lead out. Lead just rhythm guitar and drums now. I want to hear
Alright.
that. That way you guys can hear the Jun Sonoe section, just rhythm. This is straight Jun Sonoe.
Is it that? Right?
Yep, that's it. Oh my god.
That was cool.
What happened was my Sustainiac kind of like freaked out. So it did like some artifacting because it was trying to capture the feedback.
Yeah.
And so it twisted itself and it created this kind of a warping effect. Like if Sonic was sucked out of the world or something. It was like a weird noise. It sounded like a Dragon Ball sound effect. Yeah.
Actually, because hold on a second. Guitar, drums. I want to hear this. Because I think Fox used both. He used the rhythm and your like hard chords, right? I think.
Oh, I have two different rhythm sections, do I?
Yeah, so I think it was like this. Wait. Where's your lead? What? Where is it? Yeah, so that should be on. So these and drums. Alright, so
Wait,
it was like...
Play that section alone, just like the secondary lead, or
Yeah.
the. See right there is a signature Jun Sonoe right there.
Yeah, so
Jun
let me...
always freaking does this guitar thing. Play that section.
Yeah.
Like, those are things you can't really hear in the mix because it's like in there, it's buried.
There's so much stuff being added
Yeah.
together, yeah. What if I did this and the lead? Let me try this. About this, because he played it on both. Whoops. Huh. Didn't mean to click that. Guitar and drums. What about power chord, no rhythm, lead, and orchestra?
Let's hear it.
Let's do that. Oh wait, in the Genesis bass, right? Is it working?
What?
Yeah,
Someone
man.
said-
A lot of potential. What's that?
Someone said if Sally had a softer violin version of the song.
Speaking of Sally and violin, I want to share a theme that we were writing for Sally. I gotta go to Fox Shadows X account for that, but I'm in love with this theme. just ends there. Yeah, man. And taking both themes, right? The ba-da-da-da-dun-dun-dun and that theme, I'm currently working on this certain thing that I actually haven't heard in a while, so I'm actually excited to check this out again. This is going to be the main music structure for the trailer coming up. So Sonic Act 2 concept trailer. It's like, hey, this is what the movie could look like if it was made. It takes a while to load. Here we go. Let me make sure everything's turned on the way it needs to be. Which I think it is. I'm just going to play through it and see if we can pick up those themes. Here we go. Nowhere near complete. It's like MIDI everything. But it's the main idea. Gap there. Yeah, James, that's what we're gonna do. I just don't have those sounds to get the rhythm down.
I'm headed for the border. It's on my mind, and nothing really matters.
Yes, it is.
Got to be on time. Look in the view mirror. Easy hot on my tracks. Easy getting nearer. I feel some heat on my back.
So another little cut there. There's that theme. It's a speed demon. And here it is, my favorite part. I think that's it so far. I gotta do the last section. Oh man. Having that Sally theme in there at the end. Let me just get rid of the vocals real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Sally's new theme. It's hard to hear because, you know, I didn't do proper mixing. It's also really crappy free sound pack for orchestra instruments. Throwing in that Sega bass sound is so good.
I have to get ice cream.
Oh, what? More? What?
Yeah. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. Everyone start putting ice cream emojis on the chat. Now, you would manage that.
No.
Now.
But Obsidian, yeah. So that's kind of the idea. Since Michael Jackson was a Sonic fan, it makes sense if Sonic was a Michael Jackson fan in a way.
Michael Jackson did do Sonic 3, yeah?
Yep, yeah, he did.
Yep.
Oh, you got your ice cream emoji.
Dudes. All right.
Oh, and just having the vocals come out like that. I'm gonna play it again because it's so good. Like the stakes are so high.
I don't know.
So good.
Yeah,
It's that build up, you know, that heroic build up chord, you know, boom, dum, dum. It's just like it's getting higher and higher. We're getting towards the final bout.
And then the second section, or not section, but then up the wow, English ice cream, dude, what's going on? When Evan gets his butt here, we're gonna record guitar for this trailer.
Yeah, because we got to do that solo section.
Yeah, yep.
That's gonna be so good.
Yeah, Evan's gonna come over here on my birthday week. It's gonna be fun.
Yes, sir.
We might live stream. I don't know. I'm thinking about supposed to mention to you like we should live stream one of those days.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
great. But I think that that whole new music structure is going to be a lot better than the old one.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get copyright struck, maybe not, but who cares? It's cool. I'd rather have that. I wouldn't change it. I need to have Michael Jackson's Speed Demon in it. It's meant to be. Plus, I was super inspired by the Stranger Things trailer music. I think it was for like season 4, I think. But they used Separate Ways by Journey in a very similar way. Which I can't play here, obviously, but I would look that up.
Yep, because then YouTube will send that email. Hey, stop playing copyrighted music. You buy?
Stop showing off your, ideas that you're inspired by others, that you're definitely not profiting off of it at all because we take your ad money, you don't keep it. How dare you?
Burn. You know what I have to say to that?
Wait, what?
I hate you! I hate you!
Oh boy.
I guess for my birthday, I guess we do a live stream on the birthday. Just like, yeah,
That'd be fun.
all day. Just like, we'll even play Skate 3. Just laugh our butts.
Yeah.
We'll do that too.
I could bring it. I might get a new copy, actually. I don't know. But yeah, man, all these lives. What is it? some of my live streams have been getting taken down by copyright. Remember when we were having all that trouble
Yesterday?
in the part 1?
Okay. Yeah.
My whole thing, my whole. What am I trying to say?
Was it the?
Oh, my brain's going blank.
Uh-oh.
Basically, YouTube.
Y'all are dearly starting to tick me off.
Wait, so you got copyright for watching the ZM? Like,
Yeah, it got like suspended a couple of times, so we had to keep like figuring out clever ways to show it without actually the bot going off.
it's Robotnik.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's showtime.
Chris Thorndike says Act 2 should end with Robotnik being revived as Eggman.
Oh my god. Nope, that's the ending of Underground.
So I'm not saying anything's final here, but I did have an idea if he ever came back that he would actually sport a really similar outfit. It would just be like modified from his current coat instead of like the yellow stripe down. It would still sort of have that for I guess like a zipper area. But then the white straps going along the side. Well, I'd actually make that black, but it's basically like him being wired into his mech or something. Like that's how he plugs in. Or something like that.
It's very
I don't
scary.
know. It's just a wild idea I had like a year ago. I don't even know if I want to still do that.
I got
It's cold.
I ate ice cream in the winter and I'm cold.
Oh man. But yeah, this is an ambitious thumbnail here. This is probably the craziest one I've ever done.
Oh yeah.
I really like the layout. Full version will go up on Patreon, by the way. So you can have full access to the full, what is this? 3840 by 2160. So it's like, I guess you could call it 2K resolution. Just $5 a month. Hee hee hee.
24 carat in the air. I had to do it.
All proceedings go to our crew. They do such a good job.
If I wasn't so sick, I'd be singing and screaming, but oh god.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't feel good.
Bring Mutsky home? Oh, yeah. Maybe we could do something about that. I've been wondering about that. I gotta figure that out. Yeah, we only saw him in the, it was the pilot episode. It probably just got simply cut out, you know? It is kind of weird, I guess, to have, Sonic to have a dog as a pet when he himself is also an animal.
Wait, Sonic had a dog? What?
He had a pet dog, yep.
Who, what, where, how, when?
Said I am.
Really?
Also in the Archie comics.
Now we should definitely make a cartoon out of it.
Hmm.
Monkey, flying dog, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah, Chris brings up a good point. The hard reboot of the Archie comics, they ended up making Mutsky like an actual like Mobian character, like
Wait,
the rest of them.
interesting.
Yeah. So he was talking back at this point. He was like Uncle Chuck's assistant or something like that. He would help him out with his experiments, I guess.
Hey, Sonny.
Myself a cherry Pepsi.
Dude, that sounds good right now.
Mm-hmm. Get two of them for 2 bottles of them for $3.50 at the gas
$3.50.
station. So that was a pretty good deal. Yeah.
What would be the ending credits theme for Act 2?
I kind of want to play it.
You
If
have-
I get copyrighted for this, I'd be very surprised because it's an unreleased track. It's one of the ones that you know of. Let me go Sonic SATIAM OST.
Oh, it's one of the unused.
Yeah, like if we were to remake one of them, I gotta figure out which one it is though.
I like that track.
Yeah, it'd be this one, I think. You can imagine like credits happening. You know, it's like a cut and then credits start rolling. Starts with the chorus and then it goes into the lyrics. And then it's the credits.
I hear a little guitar in there.
Yeah. Good stuff.
I've always loved like the '90s cartoon rock, you know, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff. I always love that kind of guitar-y, kind of a whammy bar-ish kind of a. You guys should look up a song from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and do it now.
Do it.
It's called Pizza Power, and it's one of the best. I freaking love pizza, by the way. So like, I'll sometimes be a little cringy, little bean,
He's-
and listen to that while eating pizza.
He's Italian, that's why.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm from New York. I understand that. You know, I'm the South Side. Understand me? A little Italian in my blood, but hey, what do you want me to do over here?
What can I do about it? Huh?
Well, I can't do nothing about it. You know, it's around here. You know, I come from New York. I gotta get a cup of coffee around here, or take a cab somewhere. I don't know. That Scourge the Hedgehog is actual will be in my world the default voice for Scourge. Don't care. Scourge needs to be Italian. Go cry me a river. I don't care. He's got the jacket, the glasses. You already know it. So
Yeah.
he's like, "Hey, Fiona, what are you doing over here? I need a Chaos Emerald. Like, where's Robotnik?" It just works, dude. Oh my dudes, I'm freezing. Someone give me a hug. I cold.
I think it's most people we've had in the chat. The heck? It's 18. I mean, well, are you watching the stream too?
Oh yeah, I'm watching.
Oh, okay. That's like 16 different people.
Hello, 18 people.
Oh, two of those 18 is you and me. So, hi, Manic.
Hi. We need 20. We need at least 25.
So, send it, share it with your friends.
Throw it on the PlayStation. Send it through a weird VPN.
Which brings us into our current sponsor. No, I don't have a sponsor.
Brought to you by Mobian Soda. The best soda in Mobius.
It's like soda.
purple. It's poppy. It's dry.
This is why we don't have sponsors.
That's true.
Though it would be really cool to have, like, I don't know if there's like a energy drink company, like I don't know about Gamer Subs because they do like weed stuff. So I don't know about that, but a group like that could do like an ad.
Chaos Cola. Isn't that from Adventure? I feel like that was from Adventure.
Imagine a Sonic Egg 2 flavor.
That
That would never happen.
Joe. Uh-oh, I know where that's going.
Oh no. That's weird. Because it's like, what? That's a guy we know?
No, it's the second. It's a Yo Mama joke.
Yeah, I know.
This video is sponsored by Joe.
That cut out immediately.
Oh my god. Darn it.
Like, sponsored by Joe. And then the mic just didn't pick it up at all.
Because I squeaked.
Yeah.
I manic squeaked.
Hey, now we got to do this character. Who's this, guys? A little trivia question. Who's this?
Wait, left or right? Left or right? Oh. My dumbass is gonna say Fiona the Fox. See? I'm dumb.
Chris got it. Yes, sir.
Lupe! Lupe.
Lupe.
Stout acorn looks great. Damn
Lupe
right.
rejuiced. Basically. Revamped.
I got the funnies today. Darn it. No ice cream. Do an ice cream ban on me.
No more ice cream for you.
Nope. No ice cream.
You're done. You're done!
What would Antoine's anti version, like, what would his name be? Would it be Antonio?
I mean, there's anti in it, so there's an ant. Yeah,
Antonio.
I guess so. Oh, I don't know.
We need a character named Felipe. Oh my god. Silver Sonic? No way. Where?
What? Wait, are you talking about on the poster here? This?
Where? Wait.
I'm streaming on Discord too.
Oh, delay. Oh. Okay. Wait, but isn't that Metal Sonic?
I'm gonna see if people get it. Who this? Any guesses?
Santa Claus. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, there we go. Kevin got it. Yep.
Oh,
There he
wow.
is.
I thought that was Sonic. Okay, Metal Sonic. Okay, yeah, no, that's a good one.
He's got quite a redesign in this.
Uncle Chuck gonna be badass in this. He's gonna fucking throw hands and boom bang and throw people across the sky and boom. Fireworks. Imagine he shoots fireworks out his hand.
It's the best Unk.
Oh my god.
He is really cool in the show.
Takes a bottle of engine oil as his drink or something. Or what's the Pixar's Cars theory that they drink motor oil.
Always booking and always cooking, sonny boy. That's right, Unk. Shaking and baking.
Good right now, bacon. Oh my goodness. Man, he reminded me of Metal Sonic somehow. Yeah, no, I agree totally.
Why'd I draw his mustache like that? Because it's not going to be just a round metal mustache like the original. Makes no sense.
Oh, okay, so that bottom. Okay, I see it. Yep.
So it's more just like a plate, you know what I mean? Like a layer of metal.
Sick, though. I like that.
Yeah, I think it works.
So, what color eyes are you gonna have? Like just like the rest of the characters?
Just like the regular. Well, his eyes are gonna be like the black screen, like normal, and the red eyes.
Oh, okay. Is it gonna be like Sonic EXE-ish kind of eyes, or just like robot-y red eyes?
Oh, it's basically like Metal Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically that, but it's just a full pupil, like in the show. But yeah, he's gone through quite a few redesigns.
Uncle Chuck in Star Trek? That's interesting. Oh, voice actor. Okay.
I thought Chuck was actually in the show. Uncle Chuck is part of Star Trek.
What's the voice actor's name? I can't remember.
Oh, I forgot. I have to turn this off so I can see the rest of the hair.
Oh my god, I got chills for days, dude. It's like ice cap in here.
I blew someone's mind telling him the origin of Ice Cap Zone's music.
Oh?
You know where it's from, right?
Isn't it from like an 80s song or something?
Yeah, that was unreleased at the time.
Yeah, yep.
It sounds so cool. Oh man, I don't want to get copyrighted for this, but you know what? Let's try it.
Oh, he's gonna do it anyways.
I'm gonna do it anyways. Screw you, YouTube. But
you can only play like maybe 5 seconds of it, 10 seconds of it before.
yeah, there's like a little clip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it this one? Yeah. Where's my favorite part? I think it's when Knuckles drops in.
The Jetsons did the ice cap theme? Wait, what?
Yeah, the Jetsons. Yeah, here we go. This would work so well. Do this.
Come on, challenge me.
Oh, yeah. So good. Oh, man, I just want to listen to the original song now, but I think that got released officially finally, like, decades later. It's pretty cool.
Damn, the song just sounds like 80s stoner music. It sounds like a
What?
bar. Yeah, no, well, I was listening to like the original Ice Cap, like what's it? Good Times, I think it was. Hard Times.
Hard times, yeah.
Yeah, it just
I'd
sounds like,
say like I'd be like going down a highway at a high speed.
it to
with
me
that
it sounds like
song.
an 80s clubhouse kind of like it's all smoked out with potheads and it's just like LED lighting, purple lighting everywhere. It's like underground kind of a bar.
I guess so.
Sketchy places. There's actually a couple of songs from Sonic the Hedgehog that was inspired by random music.
Oh yeah.
I think Chemical Plant is one of them too. Highway to the danger
Oh
zone.
yeah. Oh, I gotta find something.
Uh-oh.
Probably the greatest iteration of that song.
Uh-oh. I'm scared. Whoa.
I gotta find the moment though. Was it part of 2020? Yeah, it was. Okay. First of all, one of my favorite streamers. This is his transition video. So basically, to give it some context, he did a special live stream where he was doing an actual 16-hour flight
Oh my God.
going from Stockholm, Sweden, which is around where he's from, and going to Brazil. So it's flight simulator going, like it's like real time flight, right? So he has to come up with some entertainment along the way. First of all, this is like the transition, them getting on the runway. It's so stupid.
Would the real shades please stand up?
Oh my.
Oh God! We're gonna die!
A bag of ruffles.
Oh gosh, why are they flying so close?
Yeah,
It's been a pretty crazy flight so far. It's
Bird tractor, here we go. Now
entertaining.
paying news. The crank. First of all, element next to like a ham sandwich, and most Americans think chowder. Okay,
I'm trying to find the the moment of him. Where's Highway to the Danger Zone?
this is
Just gonna be skipping around.
like a bag of sandwich. Flung movie. These with stop it. I think
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yes, the in-flight entertaining. We're to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone.
what in okay.
Oh my gosh.
What would be that? What is that, like a pitch, like vocal pitcher thing? That's
Yeah, I don't know. It's something on his mixer, I guess.
yeah, that's creepy. Ah.
The Top Gun looking a little different.
Speaking of Top Gun, Slash did a theme or a version of the Top Gun theme. I love it so much.
Nice. That was a the whole joke about that stream was that you basically, the viewers being the passengers, they got on like the crappiest flight in the world.
Oh my.
So like that's why you saved a lot of money by going on here.
Bro spent $100 flight.
Yeah, it's called Fecal Airlines.
Speaking of flight, you and I gotta talk about that way later.
We do. Yeah,
Yeah,
just gotta get that ticket, and then we'll.
I'm freezing today. Ugh. I'm gonna turn the heater on.
Sounds good. Definitely warranted heater.
No wonder I'm freezing. The heater was completely off. I thought I had it like halfway off. No, it was off.
That'll do it. Oh man, hearts in the chat. Hearts in chat. Ooh.
Get
The
this.
Netflix adaptation of Top Gun. Top Gun is wild. Yeah.
Top Gun.
Although I can't really say, I can't joke about Netflix. I mean, well, maybe Netflix themselves. I can't talk bad on the studio anymore.
Yeah.
I'm hit or miss with Netflix now because of One Piece. Freaking, oh man, that came out so well. That was Tomorrow Studios, I think, that was mainly in charge of doing One Piece. They put it on Netflix for the streaming platform.
We need to like make our own animation studio. Screw it.
That's what I was hoping for at some point.
I'd be the dude just sitting in the table watching y'all work and just be like screaming every random minute.
Oh gosh.
What?
Chris, what do you mean? What?
We
Talking
got
about Netflix?
Netflix and no. We got a random Ben has entered the chat.
Hello.
Oh, hey. What's up, Ben? How you doing?
Yes, all good. What's going on here?
I just thought I'd stream while making the thumbnail, you know. I think it's better use of my time than just talking to random people on Discord.
I'm dying of sneezing and feeling ill and eating ice cream.
Yeah, you got a cold eating ice cream.
Yeah.
He's cold with a cold. Eating cold.
Damn.
So probably doing everything you shouldn't.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Just put an ice pack on your head?
Gosh.
Yes. Ha!
Yeah, this is starting to turn out pretty good. It's on its way. Back up here. I haven't done all the tapered lines yet, but we'll go back and do those. Retro Jack, yes it is. It is Krita. Sonic.
Inking session.
This is, Sonic the Anime is looking good. You guys are great. Thank you. I mean, I guess it's basically that. I'm using a Japanese-inspired style. For sure.
That's what I like about it. Like I said, this is like if American Sonic was like in the hands of Japanese Sega, like in Japan. Like if this blew off in Japan, just imagine that. Like just take a second and imagine if all three of the original cartoons, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sad-Am, and Sonic Underground were all Japanese made. That just, oh my god. I've always had this big theory with Sad-Am and Adventure, right? Like this big theory. Like if Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 didn't exist, what would happen? What would have happened to the American Sonic cartoons? Would it continue or would it just die off still? Because that's kind of, my theory is this, like, once Adventure took off, everyone was focused on the video game. Like, it blew up in Japan.
Kind of, but it also was because of like Sega after Adventure 2 going straight into just game development instead of console development. So it's a case of cutbacks as well.
Like, I think one of these is like a Japanese fan art here.
Where?
I'll put it on the stream here. So, like, they definitely know about these characters over there.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Someone said, "Who man's is this?" I'm man's, boy. My ice cream, you're
What flavor?
chocolate.
More chocolate?
More chocolate. Chocolate. Hey, I want some chocolate over here. I want a cup of scoop of ice cream in a damn metal cup and can't even scoop it up because I ain't got no damn spoon.
Is it mint chocolate?
I'm the guy that eats ice cream in the winter. Let's go, James. You and me are friends. Add me on everything. All the socials. Dude, I love chocolate ice cream. It's the best ever. I also have like an antique ice cream shake maker. So like I can make like high quality like milkshakes. Oh, Evan, dude, you like milkshakes, Evan?
Yeah. Yep.
Can you make thick shakes?
What?
What?
Thick shakes.
What's a thick shake?
You've never heard of a thick shake?
Mm-mm. Is
Nope.
that just like ice cream and with milk or something?
It's kind of like it's like a milk, suppose like a super thick milkshake that's so thick it's practically ice cream. They sell them in Dairy Queen. I tried it once when I was over there actually, and I had a. And here's the thing about Dairy Queen over where I went to. It was actually at Niagara, and I had the tiny portion. They have like tiny, small, medium, and large. The tiny one was the size of a regular Ben and Jerry's cup. That's how big it was. And they have like a thing about like every time they pour it into the cup, they would tip it upside down to show how thick it was.
Oh, the blizzard.
That's the one. It was a blizzard.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how to make that. I could try. Um, but I do have basically like the machine I have is like from like the 80s or the 90s, like early 90s. It's a Hamilton Beach like a shake maker thing. So it's got like a little spinny thing and you just put the ice cream with milk, cut the milk in half or put a little bit of milk is basically what I'm saying. Put it in the machine, it does the job and it tastes so freaking good, dude. Evan, you got to try it when you get here. It's so good.
I'd love to
What's
try
your
it.
favorite ice cream, Evan?
My favorite ice cream?
Yeah, I guess both of you guys. What is your guys' favorite like flavor of ice cream?
Oh
Mint
gosh. Oh man. I have a very specific one that comes from a brand. It's Bluebell's Millennium Crunch.
Oh my.
Never tried that before.
It's really good.
I get the off-brand junk because I'm broke.
My if I were to pick one of anything, I guess plain old homemade vanilla is so good. That's what I grew up with.
I grew up with Oreo shake, or the cookies and cream, basically. But you put like whipped cream with milk, and then you just like abuse the mixing machine, and it tastes so good.
I prefer either mint choc chip or. You ever tried bubblegum flavored ice cream?
What?
Gosh.
Oh my! Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing over here.
Interesting. I want to try it.
It's a blue ice cream. It's blue.
Huh? And it's basically it tastes like bubblegum. Like,
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm an idiot today. I'm like I don't feel good. I'm sick. So I got the dummy syndrome today.
Dummy syndrome.
I dummy. Mannequin head on top of stove and he dummy.
Brain freeze. Long brain freeze. That's what it is.
brain cell freeze.
It's like your brain cells are there. They're just frozen in suspended animation.
It's gone in the abyss somewhere.
The void.
Yeah.
Hey, I get that reference.
Raspberry chocolate truffle is my personal favorite ice cream. Dude, that sounds so good right now.
That
Oh my
sounds good
god.
too.
Raspberry, nice.
Someone said, bruh, imagine an ice cream but with the flavor of damn chili cheese dog, bruh. Hey,
Mm-mm.
yo. Ew.
How would that even? Oh, that's basically just putting a chili dog in a freezer and eating it.
Oh, god. Oh, god. I'm gonna gag.
Oh no.
Actually, I know someone tried to do on one British TV show called Room 101. They actually made a savoury ice cream.
Oh no, that's not.
What they did, they got like an ice cream cone, and then they put a scoop of mashed potato on it.
Oh.
And the way we have it over here, we have like things. We have our ice cream. We have something called a 99, which is basically like you have a cone, squirty ice cream, and a chocolate flake in it. You know, like and occasionally something called like strawberry sauce we put on top. It's really nice.
Oh yeah.
This guy basically adapted it to make it savory, and put a scoop of mashed potato on the cone, and put like a sausage or a hot dog in it instead, and just covered it in ketchup.
Wow.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
You told me not to be stealing stuff. That's the one line from
Stop
Underground.
stealing my ideas.
Hey, stop stealing my ideas. What's wrong with you?
By the way, I wanted to ask about Chuck here in this design. Does he not have a mouth?
No mouth.
No mouth.
So it's not really wouldn't be necessary for a robot, you know.
Actually, yeah, that kind of a good thing, because in some of the episodes that we're going to be watching, was it Tuesday or Saturday? We're going to be doing it.
It'll be Saturday.
Saturday, right? Because there's one part where you see Uncle Chuck, despite being roboticized,
Just eats a chili dog and burps somehow.
Where's it go?
Can I do the burping sound?
Go
If
ahead.
you must.
I don't have it. I don't have one loaded in the chamber.
Okay.
Just give me a whole ton of ginger ale. I'll burp a whole store. Like,
But yeah, so redesigning him. Also, I think it kind of it'd be an interesting visual dynamic to where he's like emotionless, yet his voice is like full of endearment, right? Like he talks like he does in the old days. He gives words of encouragement, loving manner, like a tone. Yet he looks like this. That shows kind of like that disconnect, you know?
what is it gonna sound like? Is it gonna sound roboty? Like,
Yeah, you'd have to have a filter on.
Well, you
Maybe
could do
just
to
super
express his
dry
emotions through
sounding.
his highlights alone. Like as eyes can depict. You know how like they can depict faces.
Yeah, like
on-
looking certain directions, like looking down.
or like because it'll look like he's got his eyes closed, but
It'll
based
be-
on like a
Yeah, it'll be basically mostly body language. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's the only thing you can do. Just eye position, maybe the head tilts.
because
Maybe
he's now a bot. Like, can he fly and like?
No, he didn't have the. Basically, I imagine the roboticizer. It basically uses, a learning machine that basically analyzes the anatomical functions of the person being roboticized, and quickly on the fly using like AI, right? It creates a design that serves the same purpose in a very like a minimalist and efficient way, right? That's why they don't look exactly like themselves, but it's pretty close. That's why they look clunky, So it's like if you imagine, right, your elbow, right? You can't move your arm, your forearm in the opposite axis. It only goes up and down, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't need a ball bearing, right? So all it needs is like a hinge
Oh.
or like an axle. So basically, the roboticizer software would know that and just create a design that would do the same thing. And it gets rid of everything else that is not necessary for a robot, right? Like they don't need to eat, so there's no mouth to communicate. They have sound. You know, it.
Effectively, almost Cybermanish.
Yeah.
So just pull up to Uncle Chuck and be like, "Hey, feeling a little squeaky? You need some WD-40 there, buddy."
So yes, actually, you say that like a joke. I actually be very handy.
Do you know what WD-40 stands for? Water disbursement.
You know, I can imagine like Bunny saying that line. You know, like feeling a little squeaky, hey Chuck, and then Sonic's just looking at her like,
So what? More than you?
bitch.
Someone's asking what program are you using?
He's like, you're saying that because I'm a robot or because I'm old?
Hey Evan, someone's asking what program are you using?
This is Krita. Free software. You pick up at any time. It's
Free?
It's
I must
fantastic.
download that.
Free.
Free and the wind.
In the wind.
I've started using Krita a lot for my missions. Just brings down the overheads.
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I do
highly
love the
recommend.
line, the one that you're using right now.
Oh yeah, it's so good. Very handy.
Perfect for inking.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Can you reverse the a person being roboticized? Could you reverse that?
That's actually what they were
Yeah,
trying to
there's
do
that.
the entirety of season 2, so they haven't figured out a way yet.
Or at least one that doesn't. The one that
It doesn't
lasts.
last. Yeah, so they were actually. Well, we're actually going to get into that on Saturday. Or no, we already. No, we already saw it.
Yeah, we did.
Sonic conversion, right?
Yeah,
so
Sonic
they're
Mistake.
they're actually successful with Chuck being de-roboticized and Bunny too, but both reverted
For about
back.
an hour.
Yeah, I did this wrong.
Because they treat it as if like roboticization is like a disease, in it. Like if you don't fully get rid of it, it'll come back.
Oh no, they thought there was just something wrong with the machine. Like it didn't last. So which makes me wonder, because magic is as much a thing as technology is in this world, it may have a magical element too. That's why they were able to, after being de-roboticized, it doesn't last like a spell. And it basically just, in thin air, they just turn back into what they used to be. So it could be that magic is like a sealant or something. Like, it's like it can't be reverted. It's like a fail-safe. It's like, yeah, it's like, you could say it's like cursing the person after the process is done. Yeah.
It is a curse.
Here's the curse. I guess I kind of screwed up how the muzzle works here. I guess I could have it do just that. Goes straight to the corner.
Is that a vent hole in his middle nose?
Basically, yeah, for Cent.
You know, this is gonna sound really messed up. It's would be kind of funny as if there's like a bit where he's gathering information and then he starts printing out like info notes from his nose, like a little printer.
Oh gosh, like a little.
That's funny.
Get your movie ticket out of it.
That is funny.
Yeah, you got the movie tickets.
Hold on, Sonny.
Here you go, son.
It just comes out.
Just it spews out a bunch of like tickets just on nonstop.
Like he got arcade tickets and he just sneezes and it's like jackpot, Uncle Chuck.
Yeah, literally.
It'll come up like this, and then we'll just do like a.
Put your credit card in there. Chuck, have you been sniffing credit cards again? Nope.
No.
Insufficient funds. What? Nothing, son.
Uncle Chuck is a walking
ATM.
machine. What is Mobian like? Isn't it just like Mobian, like money? What is their currency name?
I have no idea.
Mobadooms, aren't they?
They called it Mobians and what? Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, but isn't that just like also the people? So it kind of sounds like you're selling people or using people as exchange.
I thought it was Mobadooms. You know, like.
Well, I guess they
Spanish.
called it both. In the show. I
I
have
don't-
no idea.
I think they used gold as well. Although that was just a trick that Sonic played on Robotnik by giving him gold painted chili beans.
Chili.
What?
Someone said Moby Bucks.
Moby, huh?
Moby what?
You know what? Yeah, I've always wondered that. Is like, what is the currency of Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, yeah, it rings, but like,
What actually, right?
exactly.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, I know what Robotnik would use to fuel his economy. Botcoin.
Bitcoin.
You know, like Bitcoin. Botcoin.
interesting.
He doesn't need money anymore. He rules. He has no citizens.
Robot currency.
Well, I guess this is going to go up a lot further than I thought. Just then it wraps back around. That looks better.
So do you like sketch these in Krita first and then ink them afterwards, or do you draw
Yep.
them in real life? Just scan them in.
Yes, this is all sketched in Krita. Throw it down, then I can lower the opacity, and then do the rest.
Yo, Evan is super freaking talented. I can't even draw a single freaking perfect circle.
Neither can I. That's probably the hardest thing to draw, to be honest.
Huh.
Yeah, nobody can do that. That's why I have the computer do it for me. Not that great. Oh man.
Someone asked if Tails doll is gonna be in this.
Ugh. Ask something less dumb next time. I'm just kidding.
Good question.
No, we're not throwing that in. There's no narrative reason for it. I don't even know what that thing is. Is it like an infiltration thing made by Eggman or something?
I
I think it was just a character you play as in Sonic R, and it just
What?
started a whole creep.
Weird.
Although in the comic, for some reason he ends up turning into a ginormous, almost like chaos-like creature with a mouth in his chest.
Freaking weird.
I don't like scary Sonic things. They creep me out. Also, I think I wrote a theme song for Tails doll. A couple of years back.
Do you remember how it went, or?
It's on SoundCloud.
Ah.
It's like you ever played the game Tails Nightmare?
Yes, I have.
I did a guitar version of the original theme,
Oh,
and
nice.
it is very, very, very mysterious. Like the guitar is so emotionally broken, and the reason being is because when I played it, I was going through a very tough time. I was sad and depressed and stuff. So I put all those emotions into the guitar, and when I went to record it, it broke me. I was like, "Holy crap, this sounds amazing with the piano and stuff."
Hmm.
So it's up on SoundCloud. If you ever want to listen to it, it's there.
Sure, I'll check it out if I can.
Let's see. Sonic going to hold a sword at all? No, but if I pull this up, give me a second.
Could I ask, Evan, the design for Chuck here, was it partially inspired by, you know, the Sonic and Mega Man crossover they had, you know, in the comics?
I know of it. I know very little about it, so the answer is probably no on any of that.
All right. I know in that comic, all of Sonic's main friends get roboticized, but they all become like Mega Man, like type villains, like Tails, Amy Man, Knuckles Man. I'm not kidding. That's literally what they're called.
Are you talking about something like this?
Let's have a look.
So Sonic doesn't hold a sword, but someone else does.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yep.
There you go.
And
It's in live chat. There we go.
What is that on her belt?
that is Sonic Man.
It's a gun. It's a grip.
She's got
He's got what he would be
two
called
pistols.
Ooh,
Two
she got-
pistols and a new plasma sword that extends.
I remember.
God,
Oh yeah.
joint. It's Sally from the. It's Sally from the hood. Oh, Sally got the click clap.
Yeah, very inspired by those old lightsaber toys that we had as a kid.
Yeah.
Extends the same way.
All right, boys, time to replicate this joint right here. Have it shoot BBs.
Oh man, I could have added that.
Nope, James is screaming right now. Yes, Sally is going to be cool in this.
You ain't mess with her, she gonna pull a gun at you and freaking. Yeah.
I think I've got a design of that as well somewhere.
Say, do you still have the 3D sword I sent you?
The 3D what?
The 3D sword.
Yeah,
that made
I've got it.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to play around with it too much yet. But I've got it. Aha, here we go. There's the plasma pistol.
Ah, yes.
Definitely inspired by a Glock. It even has a sliding rail. A rail slide, I guess you could call it. So basically, when you pull the trigger, it triggers the rail to go back into basically like a flint and steel. It kind of creates a spark. Firing the plasma. Basically creates a discharge. And yes, that in the bottom is basically like a power tool battery that you would load like a magazine.
It's powered by Milwaukee.
So you charge it up, you load it in like a magazine, you're ready to go.
It's like a taser.
It's pretty sick.
It's like a BB gun.
Is it like a taser?
Like a plasma pistol, almost like a blaster from Star Wars.
Okay.
A ray gun, if you will.
I might have a go at modeling it, if that's okay.
Wait, what?
I'm saying I might have a go at modeling it.
Oh yeah, I gotta create a turnaround, I guess, for it because you don't know how thick it is.
I mean, just as a plaything, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's actually in the project assets
Nice.
channel there. So if you wanted to have a go with that, it's basically going to be the same color as the sword, the hilt.
Gray with blue lights.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's basically like, I don't know, I guess maybe Rotor put all that stuff together for Sally to use. So it can actually take power ring energy to power it. That's the idea. Oh yeah, Kevin, there's no surge in this. Like, no IDW, no Archie. This is all just... It's all just SAT-AM stuff. And, like, early game stuff. Yeah. Shouldn't even play a game. Oh, of rock and paper scissors with her. Yeah. You lose every time. Yeah, again, I don't have like a solid design for Chuck, which I did. Really, it would only work out if I modeled them in 3D, playing with shapes. It's like doing an organic character is very different. Doing something with geometric shapes, like designing something, I'd have to play around with it in 3D, working with the space. Make sure
Do you
things.
think you'll need a 3D Chuck for the
Yeah.
future?
Yeah, we would.
Sure.
Depends on how far we go, though. Definitely need a bunny.
Hmm?
So, just gotta go step by step with all this. How do I deal with getting asked the same question multiple times? If it's like a whole lot, I'll say like, I answered it last stream. Or I'll just give a really quick answer, just to the point.
What if you get asked the same question again?
Green.
Probably just ignore it eventually. Focused. Oh, that's a wonky circle. Whatever. It's so small you won't really notice. At this point, I really do just have to go in by hand. All these little details.
Do you use a drag tool to get the better lines?
No, I don't. So because it's not accurate to where, like, if I stop the line at a certain point, like, it's really hard to do that. Like, let's say pretend I have the drag on right, and I want to hit this part perfectly. If I do it like that, because of the drag, it may actually go past it. There's not a whole lot of control on where the line ends.
I see.
It's kind of weird. So it's like, if it's not my motion, then I'd rather not do it, I guess. Like being in control. What the line's doing.
Someone asked, which Sonic game do you think has the best OST?
That's what?
OST.
And
Probably Japanese CD, in my opinion.
I'm sticking with Sonic Generations because as a drummer, that game really did change a lot for me. So my choice is Sonic Generations.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
probably Sonic 3.
I think for me it'd be going from descending order: Sonic CD Japanese, Adventure 1, 3, and probably Generations. But then again, most Generation stuff was just remixes of like
Yeah.
old stuff. So I do have a soft spot for colors, though. Like some of the orchestral stuff they have in that game is just gorgeous.
I guess I could say Sonic 06.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't argue. The game sucked, but music was awesome. Tell you one piece of music I love from the Sonic games. Weirdly enough, their menu music. Is that weird?
Nah. Totally get it.
You know, because like games such as like Sonic Jam and the Mega Collection and even Colors again all had really sweet menu music.
Sonic 06 had a nice option menus track.
Oh yeah, the piano piece of
It's just like a
Lisa's.
jazz version of, yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that piano piece.
It's pretty good. And that little acoustic guitar when the level's completed and you're seeing the results.
Right.
Of his
Yep.
world.
Okay, you're gonna make me get my guitar now and play it.
Do it. Do it. Free ice cream.
Oh, what? Don't tempt him. Supposed to have a ban on him.
Wait a minute. Chuck has no ass.
Yep, it's gonna be completely enveloped in shadow there. The dark silhouette. So not the main focus. Nice.
The guitar is tuned to E flat, damn it.
Oh man.
I don't have any echo. I don't have like effects on. It's like very dry.
Yeah, it's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jimi Hendrix.
What? Oh, you got a request. Play Live and Learn, says Moon Prism.
Love that song.
Hold on, I have to switch. Wait, what is it? You're gonna hear echo.
Oh, Live and Learn.
There we go. Okay, Live and Learn. I don't know how to play Live and Learn, but I could play Open Your Heart.
Open your
Yeah,
please.
there we go.
Okay, hold on. I broke everything.
Hmm.
Why is there so much delay? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix that. That's kind of annoying. Huh. 1 second, guys. Okay, I think I fixed it now.
Cool. There we go. That sounds better. Different key.
Hold on, I want to switch guitars now because this E flat is. I can't do half step down tuning. It drives me nuts. Hold on, need to go to E standard. Be right back.
Alright.
We can get the proper key.
I also want to say, I know it's because you haven't colored in yet, but seeing Robotnik with like actual whites.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Let me just
weird, yeah.
let me make it weirder. Just color that in. There we go.
Almost the same. Eyes is like 60.
Open your heart. Yeah. I was gonna ask about that. Mother will be found. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels
blew it.
good. Wait, what?
No, I didn't blow it.
Oh, okay.
You
I
aced
meant,
it. Aced it.
I was worried because when you say that, I think you're talking about your amp. I'm like, please no.
Say, Manic, do you do requests?
There it is. Sonic hits the ground, he's spinning around. Nobody can catch him, he's Sonic Hedgehog. Nobody can rock it as fast as he can.
Now I'm gonna play a Sonic Underground song. Haha.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's insane.
Freaking guitar, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. Like, just listen. It's so cool. It's so weird. I don't know, it's just you're talented, man. Put it,
Dude, blame Sonic Underground, because, like, that show's really got me musically inclined with just everything. Like, me personally, when it comes to Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm strictly only talking about both the cartoons, Sad-Am and Underground, I am looking for kind of that Sad-Am guitar tone. So, like, that's why my shredding is more, you know, it's 80s, 90s inspired. Like, I try to emulate that stuff, that material there.
Yeah, like, it really works because, man,
Sonic was cool, man.
What's the Sonic thing where he's like, hey, Sal, what's the...
Don't you call me a fool. Right, that one?
way past.
Know that I'm way past school.
Oh, okay, so it's...
Is that it? Yep. On the pilot episode, yeah.
How about do his Eddie Van Hedgehog impression from Adventures? Oh, no, 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 no.
Ooh.
What's that?
James wants Sonic Underground is again. He wants a encore. Sonic Underground, they found their mother be found. Lie and wait, Sonic Underground. Sonic. Oh, it's another key. Sonic Underground. alone. Oh, right, the speech.
Amen.
They made the vow their mother will be found sunk underground.
Amen.
Let him cook. Oh, there we go.
Amen. You try the. Can you do the end credits theme of Underground? So nice. But
I
brilliant.
don't know how to play the ending, but I really tried. Because like the original Underground like credits is like it plays the doo 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 doo. Right, it does the that section there, but I don't know how to play it. I have to I have to learn it. But for anyone not interested, English today, holy crap! If anyone's interested right now, I'm actually trying to bring back Sonic Underground, so like I actually have to learn all this material, and yeah, that's gonna be Evan's gonna be a part of it, and you guys too. I'm actually bringing back the old guitar tones, like old school stuff. Oh, you haven't heard Sadam's like my new Sadam guitar tone, haven't y'all? Huh? Okay. I'm gonna give you a taste of this.
Yeah, please.
Can't hear it. There we go. Man.
That was one revision of it, but I have to change a bunch of like. That's too much phaser.
Yeah.
Like,
And wow. So cool. But yeah, it's like what the tone Sonic would use with his red guitar from the show.
Like this is I have a folder for all this. So what I'm doing is essentially when Sonic is just alone and want to go to town, he whips out the red guitar and he just starts doing stuff like this.
Which annoys everybody in Knothole, right? I was like, ah. Oh, he's back! He's back! He's back! He's back! He's back! Oh, that was like an engine firing up. The heck? What's up, Fox?
How's it going, everyone?
Yo, I'm just sort of here.
Streaming today.
Yeah, just, I thought, why not? Because I'm working on the thumbnail, and it's best to stay focused by doing that. Instead of just talking to random people on Discord or something.
Yeah.
Man, was that the SpongeBob theme he just played?
Real quick, I need your input on a little something I've just been working on the past little bit. Just very, very briefly.
Let me see this.
I've been trying to work out a good, little lead into the knot hole thing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Tell me what you guys think of this.
Okay.
Yeah. So good.
That's amazing.
You kidding me?
Thank you.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that deserves a.
I like it.
Oh wow, I love the little 16th note shaker thing you had kind of mixed in there, really subtle. It helps it flow.
100%. I wanted it again. It's one of the kind of things that kind of happens more in modern orchestral music. It's just the little stuff in the background.
Yeah.
And by itself, it seems like too much, but you drop it in the background, and what it is a loop plus a shaker. So this is what it sounds like all by itself.
Oh yeah.
Very subtle, but. And then the second half is a little bit more busy.
Here's some hearts in the chat for Fox's music. Do that for me real quick.
Yeah, just a little something to add a little spice to it.
Yeah, it helps it flow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ties it
more
together.
energy.
Yes. Oh,
modernize it just a little bit. Plus, I've got some texture going on in the background. Here, I'll play that all. And I'll play a little something. Here, one sec. Right, just a little.
Yeah, a little bit of electronic in there.
It's crazy how just that subtle difference just adds just a little more vibrance behind the whole texture, right?
Yeah.
So, anyways, pretty happy with how it's sitting.
Oh, I want to hear it again.
Yeah, all from the top. Here we go.
Here we go.
Still feel like the intro needs a little extra spice.
Yeah, but you got it's like, you only just built up the skeleton of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the knot hole theme with the extended intro, completely original intro added in. Here we go.
love that harp coming up towards the end.
Yeah. It's in the original. It's just rarely used because it usually like transitions into another something or another. So there was one audio take I had where it had it in there.
Oh, you know what that would be like if you were to put together like a whole medley of the show, like because I'm sure you're able to like export that clip out and put it in a new file, right?
Yeah.
Like if you were to like kind of combine everything together into one big medley, that harp right there would lead into Sally's little theme. Do 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 do. Oh, that's
That'd be a
cool.
project and a half, but
Yeah.
I've been thinking of ways to like put more content on my YouTube channel as well. I've got like I don't know 30,000 plus, I think more than that, on like some of my videos. Yet the amount of hours watched are so low because they're like 1 minute videos, right? They're 30-second clips
maybe.
or whatever. I
You're
wonder if
gonna-
it'd be better if just to combine it all so people can just play all the music on loop or something.
You're gonna like this chat comment here. I wonder if Hurst is smiling up there, listening to that. Oh, that's awesome.
That'd be sweet. Anyways, thought I'd check in real quick.
Yeah,
Looks like you're
sounds
doing well.
great. Yeah, I'll show you the whole thing real quick. It's a big thumbnail. The main like I don't know what do you call it? Construction of it all is going to be from the colors, right?
Yeah.
Or like the framing, like you see the lines kind of in there because his cape kind of just turns to complete blackness.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Robotnik down there as well. You got Uncle Chuck kind of in the shadow there, so I didn't do any of that.
Yeah.
And there's going to be like a glow coming off the background of Sonic, Sally, and Tails, the contour.
Who's the hedgehog that looks almost like Sally again.
Oh, her?
Right there. Yeah.
That's Lupe.
Who?
Oh, right. You haven't seen. Right. He hasn't seen much of season 2, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, she's cool. You'll see her in our next live stream.
Cry Wolf.
Got it.
She's
I've
a
seen-
freedom fighter
I've seen
leader.
I've seen all of season 2, but it's not as prevalent in my memory.
Oh, right. She looks quite a bit different here, but let me see if I can find her.
I wonder if I've probably seen photos of her everywhere. I just assumed it was some sort of like original character someone made.
Oh, yeah. Here's her character model, or like her character sheet from the show.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Yep.
It's a huge redesign. I think works really well. Makes her look more Sonic-y.
And it just fits in with the aesthetic, right? It keeps
Right.
kind of consistent kind of design language of all the faces so far. I like it.
Exactly. Chuck's got a big redesign too.
Wow.
More mechanical, I guess.
Yeah. Rather than kind of the biological malleable metal that is on Chuck in the series where everything
Yeah.
seems to bend
Right,
organically.
he's got a mouth and everything.
Yeah.
Just the round metal mustache, I guess. Except this is like, just metal plates that you add, like a layer.
Yeah. Is that nose square protruding at all? Is it going to come out, or is it just like a little?
Oh, that's it. It's just it's actually like a nostril of sorts to take in data.
Got it. That's where the USB chip goes.
Well, you could actually probably smell, because the whole, like I was saying earlier, and I'll just make this quick, my idea for the roboticizer is there's like an AI inside that actually, it's before the roboticization process, it scans studies what the anatomical functions of the person being roboticized, and creates a robotic equivalence in the design before it activates, right? And builds that replacement version, kills the cells, and then replaces it like a 3D printer.
Huh.
So it's painful.
Yeah, I've always wondered what the actual process, because like the process of the roboticization, I've always felt like it was always a shell, that goes around, but it still
Hmm.
takes over all the functions of the body. But it's still like almost cyborgy rather than a
Yeah.
straight robot.
Ben Hurst had the idea that they actually still have like organs.
Yeah.
Just everything else, which I think is like, oh, that's weird. Like that's
This
that's
looks
also
like,
such a
reference to
design
the,
flaw too, because they're not gonna last. It's the same organs.
Well, maybe they're not supposed to last.
Maybe not.
Isn't it sort of like in reference to like how the robots worked in the game, like
Yeah.
like literally animals inside the robots just
Yeah.
powering it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But
That was part of the playing the video game was you would hit a baddie and then a little bunny would pop
Come
out,
out,
right?
yeah.
A little
Yeah, so
animal.
all Sonic would have to do if it was the game to free his uncle is just to boop him on the head. And
yeah.
Well, he hasn't tried it yet, right? Like we haven't tried the boop on the head technique.
Wow.
We tried like reasoning with it. We tried being like sit musky. We've tried the
I know,
power
Sonic.
ring.
really hard. Tails, that is like the stupidest thing I ever heard. Worth a shot.
But I imagine the roboticizer also works with magic in a way, because we've actually had evidence of some computers using magic as well. Like that, remember that teleporter thing that Robotnik had? It was Lazar's computer. It was like built into a magic crystal.
Okay, yeah.
So that could be the reason why, the effects don't last, because there's like some kind of magical curse keeping it on you. You know,
Did we
so
skip that episode?
oh no, that was from the last live stream. We got to the first episode of season 2 is our last episode the last time.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't there. Got it.
Yeah. But yeah. So like they would be de-roboticized, you know, both Chuck and Bunny. And then like an hour later they just magically revert back without even being in the tube. Which is weird. So it's like there's got to be a magical element to it. That's like what they're missing, possibly. That's why it doesn't work. Yeah, a lot to unpack. That's why we're doing it. That's why we're doing these streams. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, just getting all the ink work done first, and then we'll do all the colors. That'll be fun. Do the boring part first. I guess y'all are just quiet.
Yeah, I'm eating. I didn't want to.
No worries, no worries.
Quick question for you. Like with the eyes, you've correct me if I'm wrong, but you've gone for just a straight color, but like a dark color for everybody. Like everyone's eyes were like black or something.
Yeah, it's like a off black. Like
Yeah.
a lot of them, they're kind of a really dark brown. And I do that in case there is like a lot of light coming from somewhere, so it actually multiplies or basically adds to the color. So they may actually brighten up.
Right.
So if that's
So why
the
not go
case,
with the
maybe I
original,
should
like-
do pupils.
Like Sally's supposed to have like big friggin' almond blue, turquoise almost eyes, and then Sonic eyes were black, but
Yeah. I don't know. I was just
yeah,
kind
don't
of
get me wrong, I was just curious about the design choice with it.
yeah. It was more just the idea because they used to be. I just colored them like a really dark gray.
Yeah.
Without any color, just to make them all consistent with each other. Because Sally and Bunny, like the female ones, were like the only ones that had color. Like, well, I mean, if I want to bridge the gap between everybody, just make them all follow the same design principles. Oh yeah, you also see Sonic. This is weird because I'm like trying to do an Act 2 style version of his mohawk because this is going over the cartoon era.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, yeah, he had a freaking mohawk, so I gotta somehow bring that in. So it's a fun challenge.
I think it works here though.
Oh yeah, it's definitely different. Kind of glad he ended up growing it out for Act 2. Looks like there's not enough, but like that's the most accurate I can get it,
think it will look better with the shine when you add in like the shines.
Oh yeah, because I had that in the last thumbnail. I could show it here because it's public now. When he's a little more.
Isn't this image kind of spoilery? What's Robotnik doing there?
Of
Is
this?
he making a return?
This is for Deconstructing Sonic Act 2. Or, sorry,
my bad.
just the regular cartoon.
Oh, okay.
This is the finale.
I can read.
But, yeah, there's the mohawk there, too. So it works better when he's, like, at a side view. But when he starts to face forward, like in the cartoon, they actually would draw him like this. Imagine he's facing forward, right? There's his head, there's his ears. They would do this. Like it just looks so bad. So I'm like, huh? How do I do
Based off
that?
the American artwork from the first 2 games.
So I'm like, okay, well, it's gonna have some mass, so I have to stick it out like that, and it does do sort of that. So I'd have to like do it like that, sort of. It's not ideal.
Ugly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, that's... I tried drawing it many times, and I'm like, that's just the best I can come up with. It's kind of evident the mohawk really didn't suit him. I mean, if you up the detail to this level, then you can see like it really does just work best for how he was drawn back then. Unfortunately, but it's just the way yeah, sometimes certain designs don't work in different art styles. That's what I've learned. Like Tracy Yardley, when he drew our design for Sonic, it doesn't really work very well. The way he draws it. Let me pull that up in case the viewers never saw this. Tracy Yardley, who worked on the Archie comics, ended up drawing what the heck? Oh, okay. Sonic 4 coming March 19th, 2027. They're going to be cooking for a while. So I just saw that. But let me go to Tracy Yardley's drawing.
Didn't the movie have like a scene with him with a mohawk or something?
I think.
A brief moment, he's like messing around with his hair, you know, like whilst he's at home alone.
Yeah. Here's Tracy. Whoop, my mouse is being weird. Tracy Yardley's version of Sonic Act 2's Sonic. There he is. So you can see, like, it's weird because it's how the eyes are, right? So it doesn't work with every art style. So it's an interesting little exercise. He did the best he could, I guess, you know. It doesn't work with the game design, really, you know, those principles. But that was pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Lots of lines to taper.
So it's almost like you use the hair to kind of cover, like when I'm with your thumbnail here.
Mhm.
It's almost like you use the hair to cover the fact that the quill is like a 2D image.
I mean, not really. Like I would say going onto the side looks better than the top.
Yeah.
Because you have to depict it wrapping around his three-dimensional head sphere. So when you go off
Like,
more to
instead
the
of-
side, then it follows the correct shape that you'd normally see.
Would it be like just as a suggestion or something that if you take that line next to the ear, to the left of the ear, to make it look like it's a circle, what if you just made that into more like a hair spike?
Like this section here.
No, up above above to the left of his ear.
Oh, you can't. You see where I'm circling though, right?
No. Oh, there's your cursor. To the left of the ear. His right, I guess. His left
Oh.
ear to the right of his left ear.
So
There's that little circle. Nope, to the left.
his right ear on.
Right there. Yeah. Right in that spot. What if you made it a hair spike?
Oh, like boom, right there.
Make it less like like an actual circle.
That kind of works, actually. Hold on.
So it looks less. It just covers the fact that it's the continuity of the circle from the top of his head on the left of that spike to the right. Get rid of
Like stick it right there, basically.
something like that, but with that lighter blue,
Oh,
maybe. I don't know.
wouldn't do the lighter blue because
Or the darker blue.
that actually kind of works. I actually want to do that. You got me thinking. Let's try that out. That's what it was about here. Yeah, it definitely fills out the space more. Thank you for the suggestion. That's actually
Make
great.
it like, on his left side, on his right side here, you can sort of see like a quill sort of branching off onto its own thing. You don't do the same on the other side?
Oh, that's actually the blue fur overtaking it's like laying on top.
Oh, I see.
It's not like a clean cut, showing that he still has like the light blue fur as well.
So I wondered, like, if he would like show indications of like his quill starting to branch out, almost like it's sort of becoming the traditional 5 quill look he has in like the later games.
Maybe. I think this will work. Let's bust out this pin. Smooth that out a bit. That's okay. Taper the line. Make it sharper. This blue. Fill that in on the color layer. That actually does look better. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Thanks for the suggestion. That actually helps. Oh, that's sick.
It's the little things,
Yeah, it's the little things, and then we can have like little nice highlights on the front. Hey. Cool. Thanks. Gotta do a couple of tries with this. See, this is what people do digitally normally, and it's so annoying. Oh, I got it. Bullseye. That's good. It'll fade into the darkness anyway.
I gotta shoot for the night. It's getting late.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Take care, man.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess Manic and I are going to be meeting up at his place sometime in May 5th. to start doing that music for the trailer. Which that's going to be really cool. Did you want to hear a kind of a recap of the music? Oh. I could probably just play the orchestra for you so you know what to expect. Did you want to check it out real quick?
Oh, talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's see. I'll just play it all together so you get it, and then I can go back through and isolate the orchestra. There we go. Oh, that was loud. Hold on. And here we go. We might simplify this part, actually. Basically just redid what you made, but in a different key. Little gap there for dialogue. Another cut. I think Antoine's. Oh, there we go. I wouldn't care. We have to use it. Just little portions. Manic's guitar solo. Oh, it's not actually him, but this is where he would replace him with guitar. Here comes the theme. Got Sally's new theme. And the cuts there for now. Then we'd have like a final build up at the end. Kind of like a ba da da da.
Yeah.
And then tie. Then logo drop, you know.
Yeah, I love the taking the speed demon thing and then putting it over the 4, 5, 6 minor thing. That's where like it really starts to sit for me, and then you do the Sally theme, da 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 da, or da 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 da.
Yeah, the Here's that section, by the way. Let me just go here. Without the vocals. What's that?
Oh, sorry. I'm just calling out the chords.
Oh, okay.
G major,
Yeah,
and then you go back up probably to the 4, 5, 6 minor.
I think so.
Sorry. Thinking out loud.
Okay. I didn't mix it, but you can kind of hear it in there, right? With that, like, I EQ'd the Sega bass to mix in really nice to really add that punch in the beat there
Yeah.
with the dry kicks. Just imagining that like in like a theater or something. Oh man.
Theater near you.
What's that?
Coming soon to a theater near you.
Oh yeah. And the fact that I love that I'm just patting myself on the back, I guess. Not really, but I'm using the same bass sample from Speed Demon over here. Just using the I'm just transposing it with what is it, the automation lines, I guess you can call them. In the clip.
MIDI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got
great.
percussion. Let me see. Again, those sounds that I've got, they're not good. With some proper like cinematic hits. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got the libraries they use in actual trailers.
Oh damn.
So, which has like that sound times like I don't know, like 500 different subtle changes to the like hits and stings and whoops and whooshes and whatever else is.
Yeah.
It's called the library is called Damage, or the newest one is called Damage 2. And like you just go through the library and you're like, oh, I've heard all of these in trailers for movies and various stuffs. Yeah.
Here's the orchestra for that section. Just kind of going back, just soloing these things. Like originally, it's basically it'd be cool to like redo the like the orchestration from Speed Demon, because he actually did use like strings, which I think are these sections. Oh, what? Oh, right. That's the wrong. Here it is. So you got. Demon.
Yeah.
And that just kind of repeats. And I guess you can do different things, like make it more intense every time it plays. So for the build up, I don't know. Like you could really mess around with that and really bring out that song.
Yeah.
And then we got
solid foundation to work from.
It comes back. Sounds awful. Cuts. It leads so nicely into each other.
Sweet, nice work.
But basically, so the timeline would be this, right? I go to Manic's place. We're gonna work on that solo section, so we can get that guitar. And I'm hoping soon after that time, we could start working on this as well, or maybe just start building it up in the meantime, because we don't like we have plenty of time, right? But I'm hoping to get this music actually ready to go, just in case we have a Sonic Expo to do at the end of this year. So basically, at that point, I intend on having a brand new animatic done with some sound effects and stuff, like placeholder voices, everything, and then we can have like a really good new version of this, what I just showed off. Doesn't necessarily have to be the final product, you know. Things always evolve with time,
Right?
but I'm hoping, like, I don't know if you'd be able to get just kind of that orchestra section for us by, I don't know, like, would it be, it's either September or October,
At the
something
end
like
of this
that.
year?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
No problem. Like once you got kind of like the skeleton done and whatever, even with working with Matic on guitar parts,
Yeah.
it'd be, man, maybe I should work out some stuff before you go so that we know it sits better with whatever's else is kind of
Oh,
happening.
if you want, yeah.
What time are you heading over there?
It'd be
Like
May.
time, I mean date.
Yeah, May 5th through the 9th. So it's still months
Okay.
away. So we have plenty of time to develop this.
Yeah. And as you're developing this skeleton, like, are you feeling like this is pretty much locked in for what you want? as
Yeah,
is? Okay.
basically, but like, please, if you think, because I'm no arranger, right? I don't
fine.
have that experience. Like, if you feel like there is more that you can do with it, go ham on it, right?
Yeah. Well, what I was gonna ask is once you've kind of got your timeline in terms of kind of like the storyboard plus the music, what you want to hear underneath and how it fits what you're seeing, then once I have that skeleton, that foundation,
Yeah.
then I can start building on top of it.
Right. So
So
that's when
once
I
you've
can.
got what you played right here, if that's kind of like, okay, that is the timing for everything for the most part. Now we just got to make it sound good. Then it'd be great to get like the MP3 from you, or just the
Yeah.
whole from zero to all the way to the end of the whole thing.
Right. So if you can see right here, right?
Yeah.
I actually already started labeling when stuff happens, so it is
Yep.
kind of like set
That's
up
great.
already. There are these pauses, and then we could split it up because that's where it cuts, and there's like dialogue or something. You know, Antoine says
perfect.
something stupid, and then we can bring in. You know, we can make each section separate if we wanted to.
Yep.
I could just edit that in.
And then in my program, you can also line it up with the video and
Right.
changes that way too.
So that'd be cool too. So I can, yeah, if I, yeah, I actually maxed out my program so I can do that as well. So I can, use that to line the music up, send you the skeleton, and then you work your magic.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh man, it's gonna be good because we're hoping to wow the people in the crowd. Like if we can make it to Expo, oh man, have this sound like it could be a real movie. That's the thing, right? With Sonic X2 is we're trying to just create a really great case, right? And show it to Sega, and if they don't want it, well, we did our absolute best, and we you know what I mean? Showed off our skills and had a good time doing it. We basically we went as far as we could go. That's what I'm hoping for.
That's what we're all hoping for too. We'll work towards it. Okay, I gotta head out.
Sounds good.
Thanks
for checking that out. Yeah.
We'll talk soon.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Take care.
Ooh, you're really beautiful when you work.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's... Sorry, y'all. That's us talking business. That's business talk.
I'm sneezing my guts out.
Wait, what?
Sneezing.
Oh. That's how it works in the studio, y'all. If I had if I actually had a studio, that'd be nice.
I'm still here. Manic's still here. Hello. I'm on guitar again.
I'm locked in now. Oh yeah. Fuck, send me something. Yes, sir. I thought it was
It's
a
the
rock
Halo.
Halo theme. Kind of sounded like Terminator there for a second. X. Ooh. It's like you're about to start a Protestant Christian song. Ryan, you think this would actually destroy the box office? If you get the right people involved, I'm sure it might. Yeah, that's a good vibe, Manic. Hurry away from me. I'll pay. I do this for you, Maria. That's kind of what that sounds like. You jumped out of a gun helicopter. There's nothing to talk about. Do you recognize that scene? What's it from? Or I mean the theme. Scene? What am I saying? The doom da doo dum.
That's Metallica. That's
Oh.
Metallica. Yeah. Throw my
Nice.
camera up so people can see the guitar.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can get that. I still have it set up. Do I still have it? Hold on. Just gotta move the QR code somewhere else. There we go. I think Shadow would play that tone. It'd be nice for him to pick up a hobby like guitar. Gosh, I believe the lines are finally done. So cool. Such a cool sound, man. Spooky. Finally on the color. That's a good vibe. It's so similar in color. You can barely see the difference. Awesome.
That's what, a sustain pedal? No, this guitar has a what we call a sustainiac system. So if you look at the guitar here, this pickup is the sustainer, And this is the switch to turn it on and off. And there's 3 modes. There's like regular. That's regular. It's regular, mixed, and then harmonic, so I can give the real high squeals. If you're wondering what guitar this is a Schecter Sun Valley FRS. So FR stands for Floyd Rose, and then the S stands for Sustainiac. That's how I get all the wicked feedbacky kind of sounds. It's just this pickup right here. It's really cool pickup design. Someone said, you're playing that guitar better than Sonic. Well, actually, that's Sonic actually playing, because I'm basing the guitar sound, or I'm basing the way I play guitar very 80s, 90s. So essentially, would be Sonic playing, because I'm the only person to give Sonic the Hedgehog life when it comes to actually playing the guitar. So just think Sonic's playing.
Woo! Oh, I like that. Tapping. What's up, Fancy Tunes? Ace loves the tone. Yes.
Oh yeah. Someone said that love that freaking tone. Okay. Are you running guitar rig? No, actually. Here's a short explanation of the guitar rig, I guess. Let's see how I can do this. So over here we have the Boss Katana. So this guy right here. This is the amplifier that I'm running at the moment. That's what's connected to the guitar. Yes, I own a Marshall. I blew this Marshall trying to look for guitar tones. And then I have this big monstrosity right up here, which we got two Bugaras. We got a Marshall 4x12 with was it G12 speakers. And then you can't really see it, but there's another cabinet right there. Now that cabinet's very interesting, and I'm going to tell you why. If I give him a light here. There we go. So this cabinet right here is 1992, which would have been... Whoa, what did I do? Okay. Which would have been around the year where... What? Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out, I think? Am I right about that?
Wait, which one? Sorry?
92, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That came out in 92. Because this cabinet is December 14th, I believe, of 92. So basically, a couple of weeks, and then Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out. That's how old that cabinet is. Now, they're not connected. I'm just running it through Boss Katana, through, of course, Discord, and then you're hearing the Schecter. And I got the Van Halen sound right now, which is Sonic the Hedgehog's secondary guitar tone that I'm using.
Whoops.
Whoops. Also, I just wanted to point out there's many guitar tones that I have here. I got sounds of the Soldano SLO100. I got replicas of the dual rectifier Mesa Boogie, so it's very Metallica-y kind of ish. We have Van Halen Eruptions 1 tone. I'll play that for you guys. which is another thing I wanted to use for Sonic the Hedgehog's kind of third lead sound. So here's a little Van Halen-y inspired eruption tone thing.
Sounds like from an old arcade game. There you go. Dude, people are saying this is like a free concert. Well, I'm telling this guy he needs to stream. He's so successful with it.
Alright, I think I'm gonna freak everyone out. Everyone's talking about I Am All of Me. It's time to whip out Shadow the Hedgehog's guitar.
Yep.
Yep, it's time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bring out Big Black Beauty and I'm gonna blow everyone's mind. If you don't know, I have a legitimate replica of Shadow the Hedgehog's guitar. You know, the Shadow logo guitar. Let me whip that out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is Black Beauty, or as I call it, Big Black Beauty. Why do I call it that? Come on, guitar. This is very heavy. This is a Les Paul. And this is based on Jun Sonoe's, the Shadow the Hedgehog guitar that he plays a lot for literally I Am All of Me. Only difference is, well, this is my take of it. So this is a old replica Les Paul with a different neck. And this guitar is tuned to the original C of Shadow the Hedgehog. So, this is the original tuning of I Am All of Me. Which I gotta go back on the gain stage here. And, let me try to... I don't know if the guitar is tuned, so I apologize if it's not right.
Oh, that tone. It's so dark. Share this with your friends, guys. We need people in the stream to see this.
Alright, hold on. I gotta tune this dang thing. This thing's out of tune. 1 second.
No worries. Need Snively's outfit color. Oops, I did his collar incorrectly. I'm so used to drawing his new outfit. Oh well, we can use the same color. Oh crap.
Good morning.
That's
All right,
insane.
let's see do all hell shadow up next. I think that's in C. Is that a Les Paul standard custom or some other special edition? This is a Les Paul clone. Well, the body's a Les Paul from 69, so this would be a 69 body with a clone Les Paul neck. Also, if you like guitars like that, I have Uncle Chuck's guitar. Not to be funny or anything. Well, little funnies. But this thing is as old as Uncle Chuck. And this is a 19, probably mid 59, 57. This is a real Gibson 4-string tenor guitar. Again, I believe 57 or 59. Now, my idea for Sonic Underground is I'm going to have Sonic the Hedgehog be inspired by old folk guitar or jazz from like the 50s. That's how Sonic would have started. And it would be Uncle Chuck that he got the influence of playing guitar. So this is essentially Uncle Chuck's guitar. I'm basing it off of that. And it does work. It needs it needs work, of course. But this thing is old. This is grandfathered. It's got a single P90 pickup. It's got 2 volume and tone knobs and no switches. Once again, it's a real Gibson. It says Gibson there. Yeah. It's one of the older Gibsons. But yeah, everyone, this is Uncle Chuck's guitar right here. This is like rockabilly guitar. This is it. Now, Sonic's guitar would be based on this guitar here, the Schecter. So, Sustainiac pickup, Floyd Rose, 6-string guitar, whammy bar, of course. And one of Evan's designs for Sonic the Hedgehog playing the guitar for the original concept track. That guitar is a Schecter, if you didn't know. But that's the Gibson Explorer version Schecter, like the Explorer body. Same specifications, so EMG pickup, Floyd Rose, Sustainer pickup. I have more guitars here as well. I have this guitar here, which I don't talk about. This is I call this my danger guitar.
Oops. Well, that was a little, I'll let you guys guess on what that was.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Like, misclicked.
Oh, yep, that's the guitar that I based. It's a Schecter. That guitar is a Schecter. One of I forgot the actual name of it. It's like C1-7 FRS. But essentially, it's the Gibson Explorer, or the Schecter Explorer, sorry. And the specifications are this: Floyd Rose, a Sustainer pickup, EMG pickup. It's got locking tuners, and it'd be Sonic's real red guitar, not like the cartoon, how it's all like fugly and pointy and stuff. This would be Sonic's real guitar. And the goal for both of the projects, both Evans and the Sonic Underground project mines, is I'm going to do full realism with the instruments. People have made it already the Sonic Underground guitar, and I said this before, Sonic's guitar in the real world is just a double neck. So I'm going to build a double neck. Same specifications, of course, Floyd Rose Sustainer. But this thing's going to be real big and bulky. And it's the same with the drums. I'm not going to start the Underground project till way later. Probably next year. I actually want to take my time with it now. But yeah, that's the guitars I have here. We have the Ibanez. I call this the Danger guitar. This thing is tuned into E flat, so I can't really play anything but Van Halen. Fender or a Gibson? Which one is the better guitar? I guess it depends on what style of music you want to play. Honestly, in my opinion, sorry guys, I'm a little sick. My opinion is if we bring the Les Paul out real quick, it's stuck somewhere. Why is it stuck? Thank you. The thing with the Les Paul is interesting, right? Now this has been an argument for a while. Jesus. Okay. It's been an argument for a while that the Les Paul came first, and well, although it's a big argument. My thing is this. Do you prefer single coils or humbuckers? If you choose the humbucker route, you get 2 humbuckers on the Les Paul. You get the switch, the 3-way. But this 3-way is unique because if you actually turn the volume down on the neck pickup and you just leave this on basically, you can actually flip this switch back and forth. If you guys didn't see earlier, you can make a kill switch. You can't do that with a Fender. So it's all on preference. I mean, I like Stratocasters, but when I want that big sound, I'm gonna get me a arch top body or arch thing, because the thing with the Les Paul is, you see, it's arched. It's got a bow. You can't lay this on the table; you'll break it. But you can put a Stratocaster on the table, and it'll hold. I have to turn the sound off because it's gonna buzz in my ear, and it's gonna scare me. Because this guitar is trapped somehow. So I mean, I say personally, I say a Super Strat, and the reason why I say a Super Strat versus a Les Paul is because you got a Floyd Rose. So I mean, you can get a Fender Strat. You're gonna get the whammy bar, but you can't do what the Floyd Rose can do, and that's up and down. It's called floating tremolo for short. And the idea is, if you take your whammy bar, you can lift up and you can go down. So you can do all the crazy wailing noises that I love doing, and yeah, go Super Strat, honestly.
People are asking what this design is, and I kind of want to freak people out, but at the same time I want to let them guess. Crazy idea I've got. I'll let y'all crack the code. Oh, Crazy already knows who this is. Don't spoil Crazy. I'm letting people guess what this is.
Wait, isn't that Future Child?
Hey!
Oh.
You already know what this is.
Do I know? I'm lost. Wait. I was thinking about season 2, the whole thing there. That's what I was thinking of.
People think it's young Sally. What's that on her back? The hair is kind of a little spikier than normal.
It's crazy. Oh, she's here. What's up, dude? Hey. I'm gonna spam you with an ice cream on Discord. Hold on.
Guys, I think Creative Doof got it. I think he's on the money.
Oh, I get it now. Okay, I'm definitely gonna keep my mouth closed.
They guessed it.
Oh, they did? Okay. Can I say it now?
Yep. Go ahead.
It's It's Sonic's daughter.
Basically. Just crazy idea. Just I wanted to throw together a design. What would she look like? You know.
Yeah. I think I'm done shredding. I'm starting to get a little sicky.
Yeah.
You want to hear acoustic though? I can play it.
Oh yeah.
I'm feeling sick right now. I'm feeling sick right now. Oh God, my voice is cracking. I can sing, guys. It's just been a while. And also, I'm sick.
Oh my hell.
Oh God, I feel like crap. So isn't it the same with like the Cold King Sonic and Queen Sally thing? Like,
Oh, the idea is that it'd be like a "where are they now" type thing. Like once Act 2's done, look, we see how things progressed. It would be Alicia Hedgehog.
it's just one child in the thing, or two?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay.
I had an idea. I mean, this is kind of yeah. I mean, it wouldn't make sense now that I've written a little something for Sonic. I was gonna do like a blue chipmunk design, but that's kind of stretching it. Sonic should be the only one that's blue like that. Because of an idea I've got for him. Let's just say that Sonic wasn't blue all of his life. He wasn't born blue. Something happened.
He was green. No, I'm kidding.
Let's see, to make... Oh. Well, obviously, creative doof.
Someone asked what was my name earlier. Missed completely that, but yeah, if you check my YouTube channel out, it's Manic Underground. I also will occasionally post drum videos, guitar stuff, occasionally. I'm planning on streaming soon, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's gonna blow up.
Oh yeah, the idea, if anyone's wondering, it's I'll play drums on my secondary room. And the idea is, you guys suggest me any Sonic the Hedgehog song you want me to play on drums. I'll put on the Manic the Hedgehog kind of outfit. So I got the vest, I got the little spiky things, I got the white gloves, but they're not cosplaying gloves. Here's the catch. This is how serious I am about Manic the Hedgehog. They're drummer gloves. They're specifically for drums. By a brand called Tama. Now, I literally just go on stream and you just suggest me songs and I start playing the drums all day for 3 hours and see if I blow up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea. Watch me break drumsticks, rage, scream. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming. I'm still building it.
That'd be awesome. I think that'll
And if
do
you guys
really
are
well.
What?
I was saying that I think that'd do very well.
Oh yeah. If you guys are interested, I mean, I'll leave the Twitch thing in the thing below here. Just copy paste it if you can. Throw it on the Googles.
Yep.
If you have Twitch, just follow me until I can get my everything situated. What will your drum set be? I have an SPL kit, Sound Percussion Labs kit. It's got Zildjian cymbals, so it'd be 18-inch crash cymbals. I have a 20-inch ride that I'm using as a crash cymbal. It was Sabian B8 ride. I just picked up a new ride cymbal, which is 22 inches. It's a Zildjian S series medium, and that thing is amazing. For hi-hats, I'm running the 14-inch Zildjian, what is it, the S series Master Sound hi-hats. Also, speaking of drums, I got a drumstick. And also, look what I can do. Go find somebody that can cosplay Manic and do this. Hey. You're
Okay.
gonna find nobody like that. But I'm the real Manic the Hedgehog. You understand me? I'm real. Oh, you know what? I gotta put the vest on more often. I keep abandoning that vest, man. That's sad. I gotta do something with that. What is going on here? Like, what kind of drums are you running? What do you mean, like acoustic or electric? I rock a screen guitar, Destiny. Robots. Oh yeah, Manic is real. Yeah, I mean, no one can do this. Like, I'm not crapping on anyone because I know there's a lot of Manic the Hedgehog fans out there that like cosplay with the outfit, but basically, like, I'm not a hedgehog. I'm the human version of what the character's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like, you look at a cartoon, you're like, oh yeah, and then you see someone in the street, and you're like, hey, he's kind of that.
Kind of like,
He's got
yeah.
that vibe. Yeah. So I pull off a lot of Manic the Hedgehog. The things that I do unexpectedly is literally Manic the Hedgehog. Manic the Hedgehog he's a mechanic. I'm a car mechanic. I could change oil, spark plugs, alternators. I've done ECU swaps. I've tuned cars. I raced cars. Literally. I have videos of me racing in the streets. So that's checked out. I know how to lockpick. I had to break into the trailer up here because I left the key inside. The door was locked, so I had to move the pins up and move the lock so it can open. So essentially, I'm real Manic the Hedge. Just Manic the drummer. Hi-Fi Rush reference. Don't steal things, Manic. Manic like to do some five-finger shopping on people. Okay, you guys, Evan, you want a story time?
Sure.
Alright, this is a real story. I was 12 years old, living in New York City. And I just came out of school. And I had a couple of friends and whatnot. And they're like, yo, we need a birthday cake. I was like, okay. He's like, yo, can you get it for us? And I was like, maybe. I mean, I don't have money. And then they were like, oh, you can figure it out. So I put on this leather jacket.
Uh-oh.
And I had some glasses on, and I went into a supermarket and went to the cake aisle. I took I got out the freezer a Carvel cake, and I walked around with it like I was like gonna buy it. And then I was like, hey, sir, you know where the bathroom is? And he's like, oh yeah, the bathroom's over there. So I put the cake down, went in the bathroom halfway, came back out, slipped the cake, went in the bathroom, put it under my jacket, and walked out the store.
Oh no.
I was 13 and 12. I was dumb. I was an idiot. This is why you don't hang around. As a kid, you don't hang around stupid people.
Yep.
So that is my.
People are like, he's real.
That was one of my real moments of me taking some. Now that I've gotten older, I realize that stealing is no good. You shouldn't do it. So that's my advice to everybody. Don't steal. Even if you're good at it, don't do it. I mean, I used to do cars as well. I could go into a car and like open the lock and stuff. I can program the car to turn on without the wrong key. Like, here's another example. So I can another story time. If I can find the box right here.
Was
My friend was
incriminating
stuck.
himself.
My friend was stuck and he broke the key to the old car. And so what I did was we have a new key, but the new key doesn't have the chip. You know, you need the chip to start the car. If you put the key in and try to start it, it's not going to start. Well, this key has the chip. So what I did was I broke open the column. I put the key inside the column, not where you put it in the lock, in the ignition, but I hovered over the immobilizer. And with the dummy key, I put the dummy key in and I started the car. And it ran with this broken key on top of the steering wheel column. So, I mean, if I was a bad guy and I wanted to take a car, that's a trick that most guys used to do back in the day. They'll take an immobilizer, take it apart, get the chip, put it on top of the immobilizer, put the dummy key in the ignition, and start the car. Because all you need for the computer is to recognize that the chip is engaged. I mean, that's how anti-theft works on cars. So without the immobilizer, I mean, you can bypass the immobilizer, but that's hard. You need a computer.
But I didn't tell you that.
Yeah, I didn't tell you. Don't take advice from me, guys. I'm just a flying idiot. But I've had so many stories that I think in the future, as I get older, and people start recognizing like me, and Manic the Hedgehog in the community, I'll start telling some stories, a lot of stories I have of like the past and what I've done, what I did, the good, the bad, the ugly. It's mostly good. Some of it's just dumb stuff that I did as a kid. Some things I learned too. Yeah, that's a little story time. Someone said take notes.
Story time on your Twitch.
Yeah, I want to do that. So like if I hit 1,000 followers on Twitch and I get about maybe 200 views, I'll start doing a Manic Monday, which would just be story time
Monday.
Yeah, it'd be a story time with me on Monday nights. And I just tell all the crazy shit that I used to do, growing
I'll
up.
just go live on Twitch and I'll incriminate myself. Just kidding. No.
FBI, open up. But yeah, I mean, Real Hedgehog here. What's up, dudes? Oh, and I don't know if... Oh, I guess I could showcase the drum kit.
He's an apparition. What?
I'm gonna switch to my phone. Hold on, dudes.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm gonna showcase the drum kit in 3, 2, 1. You hear me?
Yeah.
So, we're gonna go to, and I don't know if the camera is gonna adjust this, but we're gonna go see the drum room, or my lair. So we have Is this working? There we go. So this is the drum kit. This is an SPL kit. 5-piece. Yes, it's in green. Yes, I gotta do the green. It's in sparkle green actually.
Get that Wii bowling ball. Wii Sports bowling ball green.
Oh my. Zildjian 14-inch hats. Zildjian 16-inch crash. This is getting replaced, but this is a Meinl HCS crash. This here is a 20-inch Sabian B8 ride. Can't see it because I scraped the logo off. 18-inch Stag EX China. This thing sounds beast, but will be replaced with Zildjian. And then over here is the biggest cymbal in the kit, 22-inch Zildjian medium ride. This thing is one of the biggest cymbals I have on the kit.
You go ahead. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay. We have Vic Firth drumsticks, Evans Oxy drum heads. Same with the snare. I have another Zildjian cymbal that cracked. That is a vintage Zildjian cymbal. This is a 19... Oh god, I don't even remember what 1980. I'm wrong about that. Hold on, guys. Here we go. This is a 1992 Zildjian, and it's cracked, as you can see. 92 to 96 medium thin A crash. This thing's old, it's vintage, and I don't want to use it because the crack is getting worse and worse and worse. And over time, the symbol's just going to be junk. So I replaced that crash symbol with the Sabian B8. Now, for Manic the Hedgehog, Manic the Hedgehog's drum sound is 18-inch cymbals with occasional 22-inch crash. Well, again, this is a ride cymbal, but I'm using it as a crash. Two Chinese cymbals, so China symbol here, and it'll be over there. I forgot to mention we have a splash cymbal as well, B8 Sabian Splash, another 8-inch splash, and then that 22 ride. This is essentially the Sonic Underground drum kit right here in the room. Got a mixer over there. We got a cool computer here. We got a eight. Was it a? I think it's 16 channel. Is it 16 channel? No, it's 8 channel audio interface. And yeah, that's I should put the vest on. I don't even know where the vest is at. Ah, yeah, the vest is right here. We're gonna go back to the other computer, so I'm gonna switch so you guys can watch this. Okay. Testing. There we go. Okay. So this is the vest. Now, color doesn't do justice. So I have to modify my room lights to go bam. Okay. So we have the vest, which again, it's in working progress. There you go. Let's see. This is what I'd be doing for the live stream. So, I mean, is my hair okay? Am I good looking? Dudes, what's up? I am gonna get my ears pierced, but that's gonna hurt, of course. I do have the spiky things, yes, and the white gloves. But essentially, this is the vest, you know? And, here's drumstick, see? I mean, you can't beat that, am I right, guys? Look, I could do stick tricks. Yeah. Can't beat that. So, I mean, literally, I'm the coolest dude around. Yeah, look at that. Whoop. Busts his ass. Being an idiot. Ah, man. I love it. I could play drums. I don't know. My neighbor's probably going to hate me. I'll probably save it for later. I think I'm going to save the drums for another time. Spiky things, I don't know where they're at. I'm going to have to get them. Now just dye your hair green. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm going to dye my hair green. The biggest thing that I'm going to do is my ears. So I'm going to pierce these guys, and they're going to hurt. I had an ear piercing before, and they kind of got in my ear, and I had to get it removed by a doctor. So, like... See, I'm going to teach you guys a little drum lesson before Evan comes back. I'm going to teach you guys a paradiddle. So it's right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So right, left, right, left, right, left. See? You got to do that fast. So, yeah. Are you gonna get those spike covered bracelets? I guess I could. I don't know where they at though. That's the thing. I have no idea where they're at. He's talked about bleaching and getting it done at some point. Yep. I just don't know when. Here's the thing about bleaching my hair. I need a sweet ton of sweat. I read the comment. I said sweet. What an idiot am I? I need a lot of bleach for my hair because my hair is like kind of a brown kind of a thing. So like to bleach my hair, it's gonna need a lot of bleach. And then I'm gonna dye my hair green. Literally. Yeah, I don't know where they're at. I'll probably get them another time. But I have the full outfit. If you guys want, like I said, I have a YouTube channel, the necklace. So here's the thing about the necklace. I think I'm gonna do something different with the necklace. I want something more drumstick, kind of real drum kit kind of a vibe going on instead of the original Underground. Because for the Sonic Underground project, again, because I am doing the Sonic Underground project, I'm going to complete the story. Evan's going to help me. I'm going to do the guitars, Sonic's guitars. As you heard today, I was shredding. That's what I'm going for. Sonia's piano, I'm going to have to do it myself at some point. But the original concept was I was going to form a band. The real Sonic Underground band, just human, just this live, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba, da, 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 that, do, you know, and that's complicated, you know. I gotta find a guitar player. I gotta find a guitar player that can sound like Sonic the Hedgehog. You gotta sing. I gotta find a pianist also can sing, and you know, that's in the hold right now. Of course. But I want to try to complete the series, as well as I want Sonic Underground's music to be original, right? I don't want to change nothing. All of the songs from Underground are gonna be they're gonna be redone. So like, you know, someday that, you know, someday I can't sing, my throat's messed up. Someday, We Are Sonic Underground. What are the other songs? Wish I Could Go Faster. There's a Will, There's a Way. Let the Children Light the Way. All the Underground tracks are gonna be real instruments, not MIDI. How they did it back in 1999. It's gonna be real instruments. So I'm playing all of the original Underground parts, even the signature double da da boom da 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 boom, because that's in Sonic Underground. That drum fill. And complete the story. Yeah. That's what I want to do. The music's gonna be better than the original. Yeah, basically. I don't think this is. Yeah, we have 20 people in here at one point. Y'all love Manic the Hedgehog. My goodness. Yeah, so the thing with Sonic the Hedgehog for Underground is I don't necessarily like I want it to kind of sound like Sonic the Hedgehog. So it's like 10% of that is you gotta kind of sound like Sonic. But like the 80% of it is you gotta learn how to sing. You know, you gotta yeah. You gotta learn how to sing. So especially for Manic the Hedgehog, I'm sick right now, but I can sing. And I can do all of Manic the Hedgehog's kind of mid-range parts. But Manic the Hedgehog's vocal range gets really, you know, kind of really up there. So I gotta work on not getting sick so I can do the vocal stuff. You gotta take care of this. This is also your instrument here. You know, you don't want to mess this up for any reason at all. Also, I have the original collection series. There you go. The original Sonic Underground, you know, DVD. I don't. It's not complete, guys. It's just all 40 episodes. The series was never done. Which that's where I come in. Watch this fall now. Stay there. I used to watch Sonic Underground. I need to get it from our collection. Yes. Yeah, the thing with Sonic Underground, like I said, it's really complicated when you put two and two together, because like that's kind of the reason why I have big amplifiers. As you can see, I have Marshall stacks, and I got all these amplifiers and guitars and stuff, and I want it to sound very 90s, as well as keep the style of Underground. Basically, the idea for Underground would have been your cheesy 80s hair metal. That's the idea. I'm gonna get this bad boy done though. I will stream when I get actually when Evan comes to my house. I'm gonna get my ears done. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So you guys are probably gonna see that live, and it's gonna really hurt. I'm gonna get two earring hoops.
There we go. Now I'm back.
Have any of y'all heard of Terrorism? He makes Sonic Underground parodies with the TV on it. Not for the faint of heart, but very funny. Yeah, I've seen it. Yep. Hello, Evan.
Hello.
I had to put the vest on.
Yeah. Good stuff.
I'm not feeling good. I can't. My throat is. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. Actually, it's Manic the Drummer. Let's. For anyone interested joining the server, you guys can feel free. There's the link right there. It's in the chat. Copy paste it somewhere and join in. I don't post in my server yet because I'm doing changes. But I will play drums on my server eventually. Again, under construction. But feel free to join and just say hey in the chat, and I'll see it right here because I'm on Discord and I'm watching the Evan stream, and
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Now I have to figure out the shadows. Oh gosh, no, I'm not done with this yet. Forgot about the power stones. Let's see.
Also, I would make these. I mean, that should spare some pain from. I mean, I rather suck up the pain. I mean, I did it before, but again, my piercing went in my ear, and it was a diamond. It was like a $300 diamond. It was kind of expensive, but
Gosh.
it got sucked into my ear. You don't see it in the chat. It should be there, unless YouTube said, "Hey, screw your link."
Could have been.
I don't like YouTube's layout.
YouTube sucks.
Yeah. Or go on. I wonder if you can Google my server. Manic the Drummer. Actually, if you have, honestly speaking, if you have Facebook, you can look up Manic the Drummer. You can go from there.
Oh, there you go. He found it.
You found it? Okay. Yeah, just say hi into my chat, and I'll just give you a green heart. Yeah, I also have a Facebook page, which is like worth 3K followers. So if you have found the 3K follower,
Oh, dang.
yeah, dude, I've been doing Manic the Hedgehog since. How long did I have this page up for? This is how serious I am. How long did I have this page for? Since 2014. I've had the Manic the Drummer. Well, originally it was Manic the Hedgehog. but I changed it to Manic the Drummer. But I have 3,000 followers, and those originally it was 1,500, and the 1,500 people that originally followed me loved the fact that I'm bringing Manic the Hedgehog to life, essentially. And I back in the day, you know, I would always get these little messages and stuff like, "Yo, you're doing a great job, yo." Yo, do your thing, dude. And this was the early times of me playing drums, and now that I can take drums a little more seriously, oh yeah, baby, I'm back, and I ain't
Yep.
stopping. Yep, I see you. There you go.
Cool.
Yep. So I occasionally, again, I have to fix the server. Oh, Evan, you know what, dude? Get your butt in here.
Oh.
I want you to be in here too. Hold on. I'm adding Evan into the servers. Or somehow. Some way. Yeah, I send you a link.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so Evan's in the server now. So we have it's crazy. I love her username. It's crazy. She's on the server, and now we have
Oh, cool. So we could chat.
What's that?
So we could chat there now.
Yeah.
I came in there.
All right, Evan's on the Discord server. Sweet. Again, I gotta make some changes, so it's gonna be a while before I actually can post on the server. I'm making a lot of changes. You guys can chill in voice chat if you want. A matter of fact, I don't know what Evan's doing. What are you doing later, Evan?
I mean, I'm still working on this,
Okay.
but I mean, I could end the stream and just jump in there if anybody wants to join. Typically, the thing is, I actually do have like live stream voice chat in my Discord behind Patreon.
Right.
But if you happen to, I guess if you happen to catch me in there, then you just got lucky.
Yep.
I won't be live streaming, on YouTube while doing that.
Yeah, because Evan's when Evan streams, he's on his server, on his live chat, and that way it's not like all over the place. But when we chill on my server, and I usually just be on voice chat, just playing guitar, playing drums, and just that's all I do. Really, honestly, that's all I do. I just play instruments, play music. You suggest me a song, I'll play it. If you want to learn something, I can teach you. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, so thank you two for joining the server. Sonic Teen, that's a new one.
Oh, the oldest view? That's a certain horror video that I like a lot. By the way.
I see some people don't have Twitch. You guys need Twitch! I should stream on YouTube more often too, like what Evan's doing. I might consider that, actually. Also, if you guys are also watching, check out my YouTube channel, Manic Underground. You can't miss it. Just throw it on YouTube, Manic Underground, you'll see all my videos. But subscribe to my channel, because, I don't know, maybe I'll... I want to do this correctly, like the stream. Like, I want my gear to be ready, the microphones. My hair, I want it to be done, dude. I was talking about this to everyone earlier. My hair's got to get done. I got to get my ears pierced.
I mean, if you were just doing it like this with OBS, starting off, I think people would still love it. You just build it up over time, and they can see you grow.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
You can go ahead and get started now.
Yeah, I could do it right now. My neighbors don't care. Just
exciting.
Just go nuts.
Yep.
And I'm really good at drums. I just gotta practice more and more, and my rudiments. Like when Evan gets to my house, I want to do a paradiddle battle with him.
Oh man. Okay.
Right, left, right, left.
Right, left, right, left, left. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been in band class in high school, so I remember
Dude,
that.
we're gonna try to get Evan on the drums, guys. He's gonna
Oh,
play.
that'll be cool.
That'll be really sick. Yeah, that's gonna
I'll
be
see what I can do. I've never been like on a proper drum set in years, so that'll be awesome. That'll be just a great feeling. I'm gonna try my best not to hit the mics.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I don't care.
I guess they're built for it, huh?
I also want to see how loud the drum kit is because I've always wondered, like, outside of the house, how loud is the drum kit actually? So, like, when you're playing and bashing on cymbals or just doing a groove, just give me like a groove, boom da, boom da, boom da, da, shat, da 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 da, ride cymbal, dang ding dang ding. If you're gonna play metal, you know, just know the ooga chaga, ooga chaga, ooga chaga, ooga chaga, ooga chaga, you know,
Yeah.
that stuff. Well, I have to go. Time to go. See you next stream. Peace, dude. Take care, James.
I realized there was something I actually had down that you kind of struggled to pick up, which is interesting because every drummer is different.
Right.
It was that doing the triples. You know, from that track.
Oh yeah. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's a little more difficult. Of a rudiment.
Well, you know what it is? My brain is my mind is, how can I say this? My brain is telling me to do a Rosanna shuffle. You know what a halftime shuffle is? That's a halftime shuffle. So my brain's telling me halftime shuffle, and when I'm trying to do boom boom da boom 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 da boom, my hand is trying to go.
Keeps changing. Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of,
Yeah.
it like messes with my brain.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I kind of can't wait to get on the plane again. It's fun taking off and landing.
Wait, you like the planes?
I kind of like it now. I mean, as long as I'm not on there forever, right? But it's so cool. Yeah, I ended up really liking it going to England. I just didn't like how long it took.
Oh yeah, that's cross the world.
I couldn't sleep. Like as much as I tried, I was just super cramped. I couldn't move. I couldn't lean back at all because the guy behind me was huge.
Someone
It
said
is huge.
favorite drummer. Favorite drummer. Wow. I can name 5 right now that I think is dear to my heart. Number 1 would be what's his name? Jeff Porcaro. So rest in peace. He was Toto's drummer. Another person, rest in peace. Neil Peart. Rush. Thomas Lang, I freaking love. He's a beast. If you guys know who Thomas Lang is, Thomas Lang is like a nasty freaking drummer. 1, 2, 3. I got 2 more. Michael Jackson's drummer, Sugarfoot.
Oh yeah.
He keeps a freaking groove. That dude's nasty. I love him. And then my last one would be that's a good one. Toro Karamura, which is the Crush 40 drummer. I think second, third drummer for Crush 40. Japanese drummer, which did Generations and all the other songs. So that's my top 5 drummers. Yep, John Moffat. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. It's so in pocket.
Oh yeah. I remember
Dude,
that.
even Billie Jean, he's like so like on time, and he keeps, I think he says he keeps it 4 on the floor, and if you guys don't know what that means, it's like count to 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4. He's always on 4. Something like that. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, his crazy simple chokes are crazy.
Dude, that's what I want to do for like Manic the Hedgehog's anime.
Oh,
You know, like I want Manic the Hedgehog to actually like choke the cymbals, but like in kind of a style like that, like karate kind
Sugarfoot.
of.
Yeah.
I have to train myself to choke cymbals really fast. And I'm willing to go through that. I'm willing to teach myself. What do you guys think about the Sonic movies? I watched 1 and 2, but I haven't gotten to watch 3, and I know four is supposedly a thing.
Yep. Apparently it's coming out in 27. So they're
Yeah.
spending this sweet time on that one.
Hey, Jaleel White, cough, cough. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
let me be a part of the movie. Let me and Jaleel White be cameos. Just like
Yeah.
it'd be a Sonic Underground
in
cameo.
the crowd somewhere. It's like bystanders.
Me and Jaleel White walk to a music store. He comes out with the Sonic Underground double neck. It was like, ah,
And the Sonic flies by. Whoa!
sure, right, yeah.
And then you can say, man, that dude was way past cool.
Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, dude, like, who's that blue dude? Come on, we gotta go to rehearsal.
You got like you're wearing like that same vest and everything. You got the green hair coming out.
Yeah, literally.
That'd be sick.
Fat nose ring. Dude, my allergies are through the roof, dude. Oh my god, I've never felt this bad before. Did he mention Stuart Copeland? Ah, yes, Stuart Copeland, actually, okay. Drummer for the Police, but also, because I'm a huge PlayStation 1 video game like fan of Crash Bandicoot, he did Spyro the Dragon. He's the composer to Spyro the Dragon. So like, I have to praise Stuart Copeland. Like, dude's amazing. He's an amazing drummer, but he's also an amazing composer. Movie Sally when I know, right?
Ah, man. There's people going on. Oh crap! I'd be spoiling people and you if I mention her. Oh gosh. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up. did a gender drop.
If I see Sally in any current media, I would actually cry happy tears. Spyro.
That's true, man. Hey, Chrono Hero, you're on. You're up on X with all the Sally stuff, right? I think I've seen you around. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Let me test this. I think I know you.
So Ace, I assume
Yeah,
you
he's the official CEO of Sally Acorn. Apparently.
Come on. This question's for Ace. Do you play any instruments? I wonder if you know how to play some instrument, whether it's guitar, bass, piano, organ, vocal. There's a drumstick flying through my seat. I hate it.
Don't sit on it.
Oh, this chair has like one of those things where it's like there's a thing that you can't. Okay. This is really simple, by the way. This stick trick, Evan. You know how to do this, like?
A little bit.
Okay.
I can actually go through all my fingers, but only like going one way. It's weird, and then I can bring it back. Yeah. And then I can like make it go the opposite direction back.
I can't do that.
I'll show you when I get there.
The thing is, when I play drums, right? I don't have a secondary drumstick, but when I play drums, I go boom,
Yep.
You know, I switch between throwing the stick up and hitting the snare. On this hand, though, while I'm throwing the stick in the air, I tend to do that. So You know, like,
Yep. I can't do that.
notice the Zildjian cup, my dudes? Look at that.
Whoa.
Ice cream. That's where I eat ice cream off of. Yeah, I play bass, drums, keyboard, and some guitar. I'm the lead guitarist of. Here's the bass player. Sweet. Cool. So I'd assume you have a nice or a decent rig, low guitar or two, or amplifiers, even if it's like a pedal board. I have like so many amps in here. I'm scared. Like, I got pedals, I got heads, I got anything you can think of. I got baby heads, baby tiny little amplifiers that are like 5 watt. Please watch the movie when you. Please watch the third movie when you can. Yeah, I need to start watching the third movie before everyone spoils it.
Yeah. I almost did on accident. I didn't even mean
You're
to.
very good, dude. The thumbnail is done? Question mark.
Not yet. I gotta do all the lighting now. So I gotta place all the shadows where they're supposed to go. There's also gonna be like hard black shadows too. In certain spots. But I had to get the power stones in there. That also is gonna have like a huge effect on it as well. Oh, what do you mean? See what I did there, huh? Coming from the CEO. What you talking about? Huh? Huh?
Someone said, can we watch Sonic Saddam on screen?
You can catch us watching it on Saturday coming up. We're doing the last quarter of the show. In fact, you can see the rest of the live streams. In fact, let me show you a highlight. You know what I'm about to show.
Oh, also, Ace, before Evan shows that, I wanted to show y'all, I do have a bass guitar. Yeah!
Oh, nice. There we go.
I do have a... So yes, I am going to have Manic the Hedgehog play some bass. But, a little custom theme bass. Alright, let's do the highlight.
Alright, here we go.
Watch my laughter.
Laughing at this. Oh, that was loud.
Yeah.
Him knowing where's yeah.
I think probably because they're relatively safe, they've got bigger priorities to think about.
Yeah.
Also, I want to ask: is he wearing woolly trousers or is he?
I think that's all.
Going command.
That is all him. That is all him.
No pants.
Yes.
I got like nothing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I mean, they do make a joke of that in Boom, like how many times Sonic keeps bringing up, nobody wears pants. Nobody.
Yeah. I'm not wearing pants.
Alright, Dulcie's about to make me drink. Alright, I'm busting it out.
Whoa. What the? Save this. What is this, DeviantArt?
No, literally just...
No, it's more of just, this is what she does a lot. Yeah.
Jesus.
It's whiskey time.
Wait. Joker here! I've infected the room with laugh gas. Our first casualty, Robotnik the drummer.
Why didn't the bottle go?
Because I can do that. It's a cork.
Oh my god, it was so loud and echoey.
I mean, I don't know why he got that really. Why is it? I do.
He's setting me off now.
I'm sorry.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Alright.
It's not surprised, man. You burst a bloody blood vessel there.
No, it's the sound. It plooped and it echoed. And I don't know why. I have too much ice cream in my system.
he Oh man, he laughs because it go. He laughs because it go.
I'm never eating ice cream again.
Oh boy.
Jesus, Manny. Breathe. Breathe. Breathe, man. We need our drummer.
Boy.
Yeah, James
You good?
Serbrook from the
You good?
chat.
This
He's
is,
like, what is going on?
If anybody wants to timestamp this, go right ahead.
I think we will.
Whiskey and the sound of the cork coming loose.
Can we demonstrate again, are you?
No, no.
I'm taking my first drink though.
All right.
Yeah, but drinks up
I
for
was gonna
that.
say like before
Someone
medics.
asked, what do you think about every Sonic show? Underground, Sat-Am, Boom, Prime, X, etc.
Oh wow. Sat-Am's my favorite, obviously. Adventures, not really for me. It's too silly for me. It's like a fever dream. Underground is a really neat concept. I think it's kind of cool. It's definitely got some questionable things, character designs and stuff. But the animation, yeah. But it's cool. I mean, it's super 90s, and I like it. Super charming. Sonic X, I wish I had a bigger budget because the animation sucks. That's a cool story. Bringing the Sonic characters to our world. Having the target audience be, it's like Chris Thorndike is kind of like the kids watching. It's like what do you call that? Like the anchor point, the point of perspective for the viewers that they can connect to. Follow Sonic throughout their journey. Sonic Boom, not a big fan of. They totally did a bait and switch in their trailer. Like, oh, it's going to be an epic show with action, and then it just turns into a sitcom. That makes fun of itself. So it's like, people like it because of the humor, and that's cool, but it's not for me, I guess.
For my take, it's both Sat-Am and Underground are like my peak. I watched the first season of Sat-Am as a literal child. I was probably maybe 4 or 5 years old. I watched Sat-Am. And then 6, 7 years old, I stumbled upon Sonic Underground. And that show right there changed my life. Because I had rhythm. For some reason, I had rhythm. Every time the cartoon does a switch to the songs, like Someday, all the episodes, I'd have rhythm. I'd start playing air guitar. I start drumming. As I got older, I fell in love with Underground, and I wanted to bring it. At middle school, I wanted to turn it into a real band, but I had to practice, of course. I'll save the rest of that story for a story time in the future. Sonic Boom's hilarious. I enjoyed it for the joke. It's hilarious. Prime.
Yeah, I forgot to talk about Prime.
Prime, they dumbed down Sonic a little bit.
Oh,
like Sonic is just too kind of. Yeah, of course he's teenage Sonic, right? So it's like he's got that teenager energy, but like.
Oh, he sucks at reading the room. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Also
Oh, good.
Oh, it's okay. I got a big problem with their pacing in the show. Like it started like we had the same flashback like 7 times. Like, okay, we get it. Sonic destroyed the prism. Stop showing us that and let's move on to the story. And I thought, oh, we're gonna get somewhere with going to each universe to get a piece of the prism, right? But then, we're back in New York City. Okay, what's the business here now? I'm like, it feels like it's dragging and it's not getting anywhere.
Yep. For Sonic X, in my opinion, honestly, Sonic X was growing up. Sonic X was like gold as a kid. Like it was one of the, you know, as a kid you didn't really care about any of the things and watch the damn cartoon. But Sonic X English was okay growing up. Getting older and starting to develop emotions, the Japanese version of Sonic X really touched my heart. Especially with the Cosmo scene. A lot of people don't like that scene, but I love it. It's sad. It's
Oh, is it the one where he has to shoot her?
yes, that
Oh yeah.
scene is so touching. Like I love when cartoons have emotion, right? I love to cry. You know, Pokemon did this, the first movie, where Pikachu went up to Ash Ketchum and he turned into stone. When I was a kid and watched that, I cried. So, I like cartoons like that. So I can say the Japanese version of Sonic X, I freaking love. What is that? All the cartoons? Yeah, it would be all the. Oh, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah.
It's fun to watch and like goof around with. But that's it. Like I love freaking out at certain things, you know. Let's see.
The thing with Sad though, going back to Sad it has a proper, you know, story to it. Although
There's world building to it, yeah. They set up a whole world for it.
yeah, yep.
So much to unpack. That's what this whole live stream show is about as well, deconstructing Sonic the Hedgehog. So stay tuned for that. But go ahead.
Prime was ruined by Netflix. They cut the whole season 3 parts and killed the show. Yeah, no, I agree. Have you heard of Team Season 3?
Oh, yeah.
They're doing the same thing you're doing.
Yep.
Well,
actually,
Evan's project is more film. They're doing what, like an episode kind of based thing?
yeah, and they're trying to be one-to-one with the original cartoon, like using the same character sheets and stuff. Like making it an actual continuation of the literal show. This, I'm not claiming to be, you know, doing the same thing. I'm trying to be a little different because I'm not Ben Hurst or anybody from... I'm not saying they are either. It's just, you know, I've got my own spin on things, I guess. If I was part of the creative team, you know, art direction, and did a little bit of input for myself, I think this is a neat way to give them one last adventure that would tie the story up in like a single film or two, or like a mini series, you know. It would be that, and it would also tie off loose ends, you know, like continuity errors in the original show, you know, if anybody paid that much attention to it, it's there for them to see. Yeah.
Someone says there's also a Sonic Underground fan reboot on YouTube. Yeah, and the thing with that one is, wait, reboot? I assume you're talking about
Revamped.
Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't bring back the original characters. So it's kind of like this question of like, let's talk about a band real quick, right? Let's just talk real quick. Green Day. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You got Billy Joel, you got Trey Cool, you got, you know, the original band.
I guess you're going to say it's like just getting rid of most of them. Right? It's not the band.
It's not Green Day if you don't have the members.
The guys,
It's like Kiss. Kiss did this, right? And there's a big argument with Kiss. Like, you know, it's not Kiss without Ace Frehley and Peter Criss. But you have Tommy Thayer and Eric Singer. And that's the way I see Underground. If it doesn't mention Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonya the Hedgehog, Manic the Hedgehog, it's not Underground. It's a alternative version to Underground, but it's not the true Underground at heart. But the idea's, I'm not saying the idea's terrible. Knuckles and Amy Rose and Tails the Fox and this like alternative Sonic the Hedgehog band that was inspired by a 90s cartoon. I mean, I don't hate it. That was loud. But me personally, I just want to bring the Hedgehogs back, just the original members, get them older, and see what they're doing, and make music. See, the focus of Underground, to my eyes, is the music. 'Cause I feel like that was the most important to Sonic Underground. And what was the hardest part of Sonic Underground? Now, if y'all don't know this, I don't know if anyone knows this. I think I sent this to Evan, but recently, supposedly, Sega's released documents from DIC Entertainment regarding Freedom Fighters.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So
that actually, I think, came from Chrono Hero, who was in the chat. Or like, I think he or she was a kind of a big part about getting that word out. Because of the obsession with Sally. I'm just kidding.
No, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'm not saying that he or she found it, but, you know, it's a good way to get the word out about it, you know, spreading it around.
Someone says, yeah, they kind of removed Manic and Sonya, or Manic and Sonic for Tails and Knuckles. But I think there's another Boom fan. Flashback with Elena, Manic, and Sonya. Yeah, I want to. My thing is like the music portions of Underground is like all of like the like someday, you know, again someday because like the first song that comes up on the episode. I want to redo the instrumental for that. Just the synthesizer is so Van Halen. Da 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 da. It's got that Van Halen jump synthesizer. The guitar is so high gain. And then the solo is very. I didn't like the solo, so I'm gonna have to redo the solo. But the drums, boom, da, da, doom, doom, da, doom, doom, da, da, doom, doom, da. You know that groove right there, da, da, boom, da, 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 boom. It's important. And if you can't play that fill, to my eyes, it's not Underground. You know, you gotta have that signature Underground fill. When you hear da da doom, da 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 boom, you already know. Oh, that's Manic the Hedgehog. He's playing that. It's Sonic Underground.
Yep.
I wanna do this accurately. Sonic Underground was its own thing, however, it was brought due to a few big wings. Don't like Sonic Underground. Wait, don't like Saturn for some reason. Also, songs, you know, movies in the 90s, in my opinion. I guess Underground's idea, if I remember, they were following Disney. I remember watching the behind the scenes about that. Yeah, Sonic Underground's original idea was to follow all the Disney stuff. Which again, the idea is great, but you know, it needs work. But the song ideas are freaking great. Like this dude here, Ace, is saying he liked 411. Perfect song. It's got that double, although it's MIDI, right? Or sampled drums, but you got the two floor tom hits, doom, doom, and then you get into the beat, boom, da, 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 boom, da, boom, boom, da, 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 you know. But I'm gonna write the drums instead of doing that, boom, da, 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 boom, da, boom. I'm gonna play it as boom, da, da, boom, da, boom. You know, just like Open Your Heart. Keep remove a section of the snare out and just boom, da, da, boom, da, boom, da, da. And then when the bridge portion comes in, just ride cymbal, ding, ding, da, ding, 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 you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to work on it eventually. It's gonna take me time. I unironically, I know that song on every instrument I own. I'll send you my written explanation. Okay. I love the fan sequence of Archie Sonic. There are two. Another interesting thing regarding Sonic Underground is the tuning is a bit screwy. and the timing of all the songs are screwy. So, studying Sonic Underground's material is a challenge because it's not standard tuning, nor is it E flat, nor is it D standard or C sharp. It's all messed up. So writing the chords for it isn't particularly easy, and I realized this 3 years ago. But I got everything down in a Google Doc, and take my time with it. I really want to work on the Act 2 project, though, because this Act 2 project has been really fun. You guys playing the drums and the guitar and just watching Evan doing animation and drawing. I love it. And I love you guys. And I love this project.
That's the thing. We're just gonna, we're gonna do what we can, getting this idea out, making a good case to, I guess, Sega, and seeing where it goes. I mean, even if it sparks them to use the characters again, I mean, hey, we did something. We got our skills out there. Like, at the very least, I hope this gets me a job somewhere, so I can do what I like to do. So, yeah. Because, that's the harsh reality, is that I don't own these characters at all. It's not up to me. And it's going to be up to the CEOs, because they own the company. And that's it. They have every right. Despite how we feel, So, we just go until we go until they say no, basically. Because at the same time, I don't want to keep doing this till I'm like in my 30s, It's like I eventually got to do my original stuff too, so I can actually take full reign of what I'm making. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's the reality of things. But if not me, then maybe Team Season 3, because they've been at this longer than I have. They've been at it since like 2000. When Ben Hurst was still alive.
Me personally, like Underground, I honestly want to do it just because of like my little kid me. I will put every blood, sweat, and tear into this, get it done, and just move on to the next thing. And look back and be like, hey, I did this.
Yep.
I did these things. I did Act 2 and I did Underground. Two really, really amazing projects that it blew me away when I first started even doing Act 2. When I first did the drum parts for the project, it's like, wow, this is coming together. Now that we transitioned into the first actual mix.
Since we got more people in here, I might play that track again. So I want to hear it now that you're talking about it.
Yeah,
if I may.
I'm on drums and rhythm and lead guitar, but that's on the second section of the song, not the opening. Evan has MIDI guitar playing in the clean section.
For a placeholder, yeah.
Yep, and then the dirty guitars coming in. I play dirty guitars with the lead and the sustainer pickup and the drums. So, it's almost as crushing in your 30s. More like crushing in your 25s.
I think he was talking about me. Like, I don't want to be doing this when I'm in my 30s,
Oh!
So I'd be crushing in my 30s, Like, this is going nowhere, and yeah. But, yeah, he does the live instruments, and the orchestra is done by Fox Shadow, and he also mixed everything together and mastered it, because he's got, like, professional experience with it. Like, over a decade doing this professionally.
And think about Sonic Symphony. I want everyone to just put your brain into Sonic Symphony and think of Jun Sonoe, think of Sonic the Hedgehog, real life Sonic the Hedgehog, just with Jun Sonoe playing. Essentially, that's what you get.
Yes, sir.
Really good track.
I'll put it here for the visuals.
Really good track. I love this, dude. Yeah, so this is Evan's clean guitar right now. the fire blows up right above there.
Oh, yeah.
It blows
I kind of want to see the version of this in the actual pitch video that I did. It's got like a better lineup of all the characters too.
Oh, yep.
Like the illustrations, which looks awesome. Let me do that. Yeah, here we go. And leading our people into an uncertain future. Oh, this actually shows. Yeah, this will be the film synopsis, so I could show what Act 2 is supposed to be about. This is a good way to show it off. Also, well, let me give the music its place to shine here. Behind the scenes here. It goes without saying that music has always been a major part of Sonic throughout the years, and I'm of the opinion that music is just as important as the visuals in any type of film, which means that this is something I had to get right for mine. But I was going to need some help. When I first discovered Fox on YouTube, I knew he was going to be the right guy for the job. His work is remarkably faithful, actively studying composer Michael Tavera, who scored the original show. And with his talent in today's technology, Fox's recreations nearly sound like a real recorded orchestra. This, combined with my Mega Drive plug-in and other digital instruments, we get something special. This is super old. Magical. We've got a sound that's faithful to the 30-year-old cartoon, along with a fresh twist of new digital sounds with throwbacks to the classic games. But I think it could do with one more bit of flair.
Who is it? No!
Yeah.
You're gonna kill me!
Enter Manic. With his playing style heavily inspired by Crush 40's guitarist Jun Senoue, and having worked with singer Johnny Gioeli himself, this guy easily brings back that classic 90s taste in the circle. Contributes to Act 2's style of music. I believe that one of the project's greatest strengths is the raw talent and passion behind it, and Manic's got plenty. Bringing in his home studio complete with guitars, amplifiers, a drum set, everything.
Oh god, that's the trailer up there.
It's about. 2 years have passed since the fall of the Doomsday Project, along with Robotnik's reign, but his nephew Snively has since risen to power as the new ruler of Robotropolis, and continues the search and destruction of all remaining freedom fighters. Sonic and his friends have made many advancements in their new way of life, with the war tilting more and more in their favor, until Sally officially comes of age, and new royal secrets are finally available to her through her handheld computer AI, Nicole. In turn, this also becomes accessible to Snively, since he's occupied the palace computer system for years now, which Nicole is secretly and directly connected to. The most dangerous secret in the database is revealed to be the Chaos Emeralds, 7 magical gems that grant their user ultimate power when brought together. With both parties having learned of their existence, the final race to decide the fate of the world begins. Who will be the first to collect them all and finally put an end to the war? In this sci-fi fantasy adventure, we follow Sonic and his friends towards the potential end of the world and how they carry that burden as individuals and as a family by observing their relationships, which in some ways may make this a drama as well. I want the audience to feel as if they're along for this crazy ride, feeling up when things are going the character's way and feeling down when they don't, feeling the adrenaline rush when Sonic does the impossible, and feeling the weight of Sally's responsibility as heir to the throne of Robotropolis and leading her people into an uncertain future. It'll be important to emphasize the connection of Sonic and his friends, having grown up from childhood together in a broken world, watching the unlikely band of teenagers work together and fighting unprecedentedly something much bigger than them, with nearly impossible odds. As old fans of the original show have grown up, they've had to face many new changes and challenges through life, likely with a lot of uncertainty of what the future may bring. As Sonic and company enter into adulthood themselves, this is something they'll also have to deal with together. For people who grew up watching the original cartoon, this may give them a new reason to root for Sonic and his classic friends once again. Knowing that childhood doesn't last forever, the Freedom Fighters begin to contemplate the fact that they will be the ones to lead the future when the war is finally over. Everyone is fighting for the same result, but perhaps for different opposing reasons, and must be careful about the decisions they make. For younger audiences, I aim for this to be something to think about for our own world. Not to tell them how to live, but what things to consider, and to allow them to make their own conclusions. And for everyone, I want to emphasize the importance of family and friends and a tight-knit community when taking on the future, and the fact that we simply can't do it on our own, that we must come together and support one another, and to help bear each other's cross when we stumble. Even though it doesn't fit with the current branding of Sonic, Jansen, Ali, Hurst, and the rest of their team were able to take only 4 screenshots of a game they weren't familiar with, from a franchise that was barely 2 years in the making, and create a compelling underdog story that taught kids the importance of friendship and freedom amongst the destructive force of tyranny, teaching them lessons of patience, humility, and love. But is this the direction Mr. Hurst wanted his story to go in? I could say with confidence, no, probably not. Am I passing on the same lessons and values through this film? All I can say is that I hope so. As an artist, it's not exactly my job to be someone else. It's also not my job to disregard everything that someone built beforehand, just because I want to do something else entirely. The goal of this project is to see what could be, given what was already created and set up. If I was ever given the privilege to work with Hurst on his direct-to-video film, what ideas would I present to him, given his interest in learning more about the games at that time? How can I take his creation further without turning it into a bad, meritless fanfiction? I believe that enhancing what was already established in the show and exploring the details will both enrich Sonic's world and celebrate Hurst's ideas. Only then do I think it's appropriate to take these beloved characters on one last adventure with stakes higher than ever before and give them a proper ending that fans have been waiting for 30 years. My name is Evan Stout, and I want to thank you for listening, and I hope I've given enough reason for why this version of Sonic was and can still be way past cool. Yeah. That's it. We'll see where it takes us.
Oh yeah.
Super happy with how they came out.
Evan, you wanna switch to server and
Do we have people over there?
one person wants to join in the voice chat. From the live stream, of course.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's I think I'm at a good spot. I got all the colors in, all the ink, starting the shading, so yeah, we can do that.
Alrighty.
It's a good place to end it.
For you two guys, Ace and It's Crazy. Me and Evan are gonna be in my server on the voice chat, so feel free to jump in.
Oh gosh, we're gonna finally see how crazy these people sound. Just
I'm
kidding.
crazy enough.
Oh well, I didn't mean the pun, but I actually didn't mean it like that.
Wait, I
But,
gotta play the sound effect. Wait, hold on. Wait. There you go.
there it is.
Yeah, we're gonna be on the voice chat, so I mean, jump on my server, and we're gonna be there for a little bit. I'm probably gonna play the guitar.
Yeah, I'll be there for a couple more hours before I have to go to bed and get up at 5 for work. Oh, that's okay.
So if you guys want, just jump on my voice chat. Actually, I have to turn settings off.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, the chill voice chat is open, so I mean,
Alright, cool.
you guys can go in the chill voice chat.
And we'll jump in there in the next couple of minutes. I'll shut this down. Yeah, I didn't mean for this to be such a huge turnout. This is cool. I just decided, I'll stream. It'll be a better use of my time than talking to randoms. But yeah, I mean, yeah, my name's Evan Stout. I'll go ahead and just end it here. My name's Evan Stout, director and creator of this project, Sonic the Hedgehog Act 2. We're currently doing a series called Deconstructing Sonic the Hedgehog, where we're going to the original show and just watching through it live. And we're just kind of commentating over it, talking about certain things that stand out to us, like story beats, like certain clues, stuff like that. And it's a fun time. We're doing our final part, so it's going to be a big episode coming up on Saturday at 10 a.m. Central Time. And yeah, we have, let me go ahead and throw this in real quick, like I normally do. I actually got to pull it up here. We do have a Patreon for this project to help fund the people working on it. Because I'm hiring on some help. I've actually got Sienna Kwan, who also worked with Team Season 3 on background paintings. She's super talented. So it goes to her, and it also goes to Ben, who was in the chat here earlier today on the stream. He does our 3D models. So like props, robots, backgrounds, whenever we need it for the future. So yeah, like 100% of it's going straight to the production because I legally cannot take it for this. We can produce it, we just can't sell this. So it's the more donated, the less comes out of my pocket, which means the faster I can get this out and the higher quality we can get. So I'm thinking we're trying to be ambitious, as in like maybe getting Johnny Giuelli for a song, maybe getting Christina V to play Sally if we can ever get her attention, if she wants to. Maybe
she's interested in it. We've
think so.
Yeah.
I just need to somehow contact her, like an agent, and get rates, and then that could be something we save up towards and be in contact with her. Another thing, a fantastic goal would be to get Rob Paulson to come back for a single line to play Antoine again. Just one line for the trailer. So I think that would be fun. If not, then that's okay. Yeah, just little things like that would be the highlights, but mainly just producing the animation, hiring on some help. Because right now it is only me doing all of the visuals, and I work a 10-hour shift job every day. So it's really hard for this to get off the ground in any capacity. So let me go ahead and drop this in. It's only starting off at $5 a month. And it all goes straight to the production, and you also get access to certain assets for the project early. Some of it's not public anywhere. So yeah, let me throw that in here for you guys, just in case. I've also got my X account for news and updates. I'm going to throw that in there too. It should be Stout Productions. I wish I could change the stupid handle, but that's okay. It's _Stoven. which is basically just combining my first and last name. We have that, and of course down there on the bottom of the screen is my portfolio website. So that has all of my previous work on there too. If you're ever curious about anything other than Sonic, then my other stuff's down there. And yeah, so thank you guys for joining. I know that was unexpected, but what's that? How long do we wait before making assets public? It depends on how long I take to make it. So like maybe a week, something like that. Basically, like, for example, I would have like a really early version of this on here, and then it would take me a while to get it done, like many days. Like, of course, for example, I'm going to have this done by our live stream on Saturday. But the final version of this will probably be up there early before we come out with the final version, or, you know, the last live stream. I did that with the previous thumbnail. And if really, it's going to take off when we start producing the trailer itself. Right now, we're working on storyboarding, writing the thing, developing the music, doing all the background work. It's really going to pop off later on, I would say.
Yeah.
So we're kind of just building up we got to build up the infrastructure for this so it doesn't topple, you know. And yeah, so I think with that being said, do you have any closing statements?
Yeah, I have a Discord server, Manic the Drummer. You guys are interested, if you have Discord, please join the server. I'm always, I'm going to start being active on the server more often. Right now it's under construction, so join. I have a Twitch account. It's Manic the Musician 01. I will be doing live streams very soon. I'm working on setting the drum kit up for that, camera angles and stuff like that. So if you guys have Twitch, follow it. Links I'm gonna send the links now for the Twitch, and then if you guys want to join the server, I'll send a link to that as well.
If it doesn't go through, I'll get it. Send it to me and I'll send it.
Okie dokie.
It may be that I can only send links. It's weird.
Oh shoot! I already sent the link. You have to copy and paste that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just follow me on those things there, and eventually I'll get to firing up some streams, and hopefully you guys love it. And that's it.
There's his Discord, and here is his Twitch coming in. There it is.
Yep. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. And yeah.
Awesome. So let me get you back up. All right. With that being said, we will see you guys later on this week. Maybe Saturday. Maybe again during the weekday at some point. I don't know. We'll see how busy I am. Awesome. All right. We'll see you later, and you have a blessed night.